spectator counts. What is going on, YouTubers? This is Anime Gamer Fanboy, and welcome to all you bronies and Pegasisters, anime fans and furries, and gamers too. And to all my other viewers, I shall not forget about you. Today, we are going to be doing a podcast of TV shows and cartoons from the 90s to today. In this topic, we are going to talk about previous shows that are either discontinued, that were on, or vice versa, before like the companies changed the channel and stuff like that. Before we get started, guys, I'm going to be trying to get a hold of a buddy of mine and see if he's coming. But I just messaged him a little bit ago, so also another thing before we start, guys, is that the guy I argue with, Brandon C, is what we call him, because you know we got two Brandons in the way, or in the wing. Basically he and I came to a light understanding. So basically, what's gonna happen is that he and we talked it over and we actually worked out our differences. So that's basically basically the gist of it. Alright. I'm gonna try to win 15 battles with Luffy. But while we're waiting for him, we are gonna go ahead and jump into the topic. Basically how this podcast is gonna go is that I'm gonna bring up a TV show, and I'll tell you guys my memory of it and whether the show should be rebooted to today, or you know. So I'm just getting stuff set up here. The first topic we'll be going over the Fox Kids era. Now, for those of you who don't know, Fox Kids, before it became like Dayton CW, or it was called Fox Kids, but it became the Fox Box. Then it became CW4 Kids, and then it became, you know, so on and so forth. So we can go ahead and dig into it. The first episode we'll be talking about is called Tasmania. Now, wow, really? Okay, sorry about this, guys, but you're gonna hear. That's it. Yeah, you ain't hanging out with me. But yeah, Tasmania, when I was a kid, I would always watch that because it was a pretty funny show. Yeah, you spammer. But basically, the show was just about the crazy antics of the Tasmanian devil. And it would just be... Oh, all he's doing is spamming. Sorry guys, you're gonna hear me complain about this, but anyway, but as I was saying though, but the show Tasmania, it was a pretty good TV show when I was a kid. But it also had its but basically all it was was the crazy antics about the Tasmanian devil. Yeah, spamming. But should they get a reboot of this show? Actually, I would say they should, because I'm pretty sure kids would love it. I mean, because if you guys remember Looney Tunes, basically all it is just a show about the Tasmanian devil, his crazy antics. But you know, so that aside, I still think that. But this show aired in 1991, and it lasted for 4 years. So when they redid it, I think it was in sometime in the 2000s. But I managed to watch bits and pieces of it, and I think I was about 6 years old at the time when it came on. So should it get a reboot? I would say yeah, it should. The next one. Oh crap, and I get stuck with this guy again. The next one would definitely be Batman the Animated Series. Now, this TV show, I will talk about it, but basically this TV show I remember watching when I was a kid. It was a pretty good Batman show, not gonna lie. Because before Beyond, like before they even showed Oh boy. But before there was Beyond, Brave and the Bold and everything like that. There was the original animated series. And sorry to keep stopping you guys. I'm trying to pay attention. Wow, really? Yeah, I get stuck with a spammer. But like I was saying, is that Batman the Animated Series, it started in 1992, and this was like the very first Batman series that I have to admit, even though it told about the original Batman before it went on to Beyond, The Brave and the Bold, even though when it went to the Justice League era, I have to admit the show was not that bad. But they made the villains a little more creepier. I mean, like when they told the origin story of Harvey Dent. Now you guys remember that one. I mean, to be fair, they did tell a good backstory about what happened to Harvey Dent. And people took that and pretty much re-edited it. You know, and it's just, I think it's one of those things that they shouldn't edit a good story. But, you know, when you got stuff like that, it's just one of those things. Alright. Oh. Alright, let's move that. Make sure I'm on live. Since my mic's working. But however, some of the villains I thought were pretty sketchy, but of course you do have some people that mix it and match. Like with the Batman the Animated Series. Now this was I believe it was 92 to 95. And this series was good until it gets to some adults reprimandations, which, and I don't think I mentioned this to you guys, but if you've seen the show, the episode of Harley's Holiday or something, I forget what episode it was, but basically Harley Quinn tries to get the Joker's attention. Really, nope. How do I? Not what I wanted to do. Well, I can't back out of the fight. So, but, basically, it was a pretty good series until up to that episode. And there were some episodes where Batman the Anime series took, like, some adult turns. Not gonna say what episodes, but if you guys grew up... But, to be honest, the Batman in the original series had some pretty good designs for the villains. And they even told the origin stories a little bit better than the previous Batman stuff could. Spammer. But, yeah, but like I was saying, some of the origin stories, I'll admit, for Batman the Animated Series, like, and I will bring it up to you guys, like, the way they tell the story of Mr. Freeze, the Joker, Clayface, Harvey Dent, Harley Quinn. I mean, all the villains pretty much had a good story in the original. Yeah, first off, I'm going to switch off my teams. I'll fix that punk. I think I know the best way to do it. Let's see now. No. But, yeah, but like I was saying though, but to be honest, all the villains I pretty much had a good, accurate backstory. Like, how Mr. Freeze actually became Mr. Freeze, or how Clayface became Clayface, or how Joker and Harley Quinn became who they are. The first animated series, which came out in 1992 and lasted up until 1995, but went strong for a while, I actually thought that they had a pretty good story-based line. should it get rebooted? Like, as in, should it get rebooted completely back to the way it was? To be honest, I honestly think it would need a reboot, but to be fair, it did have some good stuff. So, yeah, I would say it would. Alright. The next TV show we're talking about that used to be on Fox Kids, we are going to get into Life with Louie. Now, if you guys never heard of Life with Louie, basically it's like it's a TV show about a guy telling about his past in cartoon form. And to be honest, the story... Oh, it was a cartoon called Life with Louie. And basically it talked about Louie Anderson. Now, if you guys never heard of Louie Anderson, I'm pretty sure he was a good voice actor and such. Yeah, your thing is not gonna hit. Okay. I've been wrong before. But basically, Louie Anderson tells his story, or about his life in this cartoon. And oh, crap. And that was bull. But anyway, as I was saying, but the cartoon series of Life with Louie, it was pretty good. To be honest, it had some of its times where the storytelling could get a little off, but it is what it is. Should it have a reboot? Kind of. I mean, because it told about a author, you know? A person who actually, you know, did all that. And honestly, it wasn't that bad. I mean, because he told about what some people will go through nowadays. Does it need a reboot for this generation to actually watch and look back? Well, if I remember correctly, it was made in 1994, and to be honest, that's the 94 to 98, 1994 to 1998. Now, it was good, and maybe a reboot would for this generation, for them to actually learn about someone. I would say that's a bypass, and it should be considered to look into. So, next one would be, and we are going over this one because I know people are going to probably get me on this one. But we are going over the Magic School Bus. Now, this was way back, like I'm talking way back when Pluto was a planet. Now, about time. Hold on a sec, guys. I'm getting them in here. But basically, the Magic School Bus was pretty much a cartoon that taught us about all kinds of stuff. Like, example, how light, if hit in a precise way, can turn into a rainbow because it goes through glass, or how many planets were on in the solar system. And, you know, it basically enhances it, you know, like, it will, like, you know, it will completely, like, it taught kids a bit. It was an educational show, even though they threw in a little bit of adventure once in a while. Now, should it make a reboot? Well, it was aired in 94 and then ran reruns between 98 and 2000. So, but to help minds grow, I would think yes. Magic School Bus would need a reboot and actually come out to this year. Hey, what's going on, man?
Not much. How about you?
Doing good. Just started the podcast. I've already talked about some cartoons from Fox Kids. We just discussed Tasmania, Batman the Animated Series, Life with Louie, and the Magic School Bus. So we are on.
Okay.
So we are on Spider-Man, and we're talking about the very first Spider-Man that came out from 94 to 98.
Okay, stop it up, man.
Hey, first off, don't you know it's rude to talk with your mouth full?
I know. Sorry.
It's alright. I'm just giving you a hard time, man.
Okay.
But, anyway, Spider-Man, before to be honest, guys, the old Spider-Man from 94, I have to admit it was pretty good. Because growing up, I used to watch Spider-Man all the time. But, I mean, the TV show was good, don't get me wrong. I mean, because they had some pretty good villains back then. But the reboots they have today, and we're going to list off all the reboots, okay? There was Spider-Man Unlimited. There was, the one when it would look like it was made through CGI computers, Spider-Man.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
And they also have Spectacular Spider-Man. All those reboots, I know they are from the old series, but the old series still takes the cake. Because 94 to 98, they actually need to try to reboot that one.
Hey, buddy, I'll be right back, okay?
All right.
But you might start over, maybe.
I already told you what ones we talked about.
Okay.
All right.
I'll be right back.
All right. All right. Ow. Okay. But as I was saying though, because the original Spider-Man, they actually had the original love interest before they modified it. Now, in some cases, like the originals and such, they did have like the original love interests. But when it gets up to Spectacular, they changed it up. And what I mean by the love interest, guys, I mean like in some of them they would have like Mary Jane Watson. In others they would have Gwen Stacy. So you see what I mean by the love interest kind of deal. Now, crap. But should I think they need to reboot the original? Partially, yes. Why was I out of a... Oh, crap. But back to what I was saying, guys, was that with the original Spider-Man, the '94 version, it was actually pretty good. But even though they changed up the love interest, sometimes they changed up the love interest. It was still a pretty good series that they stuck with. Another Unity Clash. Are you kidding me? But as I was saying, ooh, got him. Should it need a rerun? Again, like I said, I think they do need to reboot the old Spider-Man. Like, add the original story. Make sure they throw in some pretty good of the love interests. And keep the original love interest. Because, as I said, guys, when they jump from Spider-Man to Spider-Man, every traditional story, they always change the love interest. Like, in the '94 version, you got Mary Jane Watson. In the newer versions, they alternate. Like, in one of the new versions, they have the same one, but in other versions, they have Gwen Stacy. So, should they reboot the one that was made in '94? Yes, they actually should reboot it. So, and we are going to get into and since we're talking about Spider-Man, we are getting into the Spider-Man Unlimited. Now, and as I said before, I'm not complaining about the Spider-Man story, because basically they always change up the love interests. Oof. you know, what's going on, MindZZ? But yeah, but like I was saying, with the original, they did change up the love interests. I mean, like I said, with each Spider-Man, they always change up the love interests. So it's kind of hard to even keep up on what they're trying to change with. So I'm pretty sure that some stuff they will actually have to you know. So, but should they make a reboot for it? Well, since it was made after the original Spider-Man ended, and it's basically like the continuation from where the old Spider-Man left off, I would say yeah. So, alright. Now, this one was ridiculous, and I know everyone's going to get on my case about it, but we are talking about a superhero that shouldn't even fit the superhero category. Now, if you guys heard of a TV show called The Tick, now, I used to watch this show a lot when I was a kid, but when I got older, I realized it was kind of reckless, you know, kind of, well, not stupid, but what's the term I'm looking for? Basically, the TV show is about a guy who's dressed up like a giant blue tick, and he has he has superhuman strength, but he always goofs stuff up. So basically, it's him fighting tyranny as a superhero, but also causes wacky and crazy antics. So basically, him and his sidekick are basically a moth and a tick. Now, should they have a reboot for the show? I'm sorry, I mean, it might have been, I don't know if it was popular in the past, but I honestly think that the Tick was pretty bad. I mean, because I used to watch a lot of TV, and pretty much, you know, it was just one of those things where it's like, you know, you would watch it, but then you would get cringing. Like, you would get cringy. So, a reboot of The Tick, no. Hey, Brandon, you back? Alright. Oh, crap. What the? Okay, I know I laid a hand on him. But where was I? Oh, now I remember where I was. Right. Finally got him. But where was I? Oh, I forgot to put the K. While I'm waiting for Bran to get back, because I figured this topic we'll talk about together. Now, growing up, there was one show that I always watched, and if you guys are fans, like if you've read the books in high school, you should know what TV show I'm going to talk about next. I am going to be talking about Goosebumps. Now, Goosebumps was a pretty good show, and to be honest, I am not gonna lie, it was like scary. Because when I was a kid, like it was like one of those type of shows where it's like Tales of the Crypt for kids, or Tales from the Crypt for kids. But then again, you always had some of the shows that would always give you nightmares. Was it a good show? Yes, to be honest, it was. So, it wasn't that bad, but except there were some episodes where you had to actually put the thinking on for a minute. Because, like, you had episodes that would always, like, try to be scary, but then, you know, they weren't trying that hard. However, you do have episodes that can scare you. Only if you let it. But it's just one of those things that they do. There we go. But yeah, but back to what I was saying, guys. Now, Goosebumps was, like, really good. Oh, and Oh boy. But like I was saying though, was like Goosebumps was like a show for kids, and it was basically like a show like Tales from the Crypt, but you know, only for kids. Now, where I don't agree is that some parents actually didn't think this show was meant for children. And basically, it was still pretty scary. You know, like, because you had scary episodes like Attack of the Jack-o'-lanterns, Scarecrow's Walk at Midnight. You had, like, all kinds of stuff. And it was just one of those things where it was highly, and I'm thinking highly, pretty scary episodes. Okay. Alright, let's see. First off, I'm going to deal with that dang spammer, that's for sure. What combo do you use? Wait. Hmm. Let's see. And I will need... Actually, I should use, like, there we go. But, back to what I was saying, though, but Goosebumps was pretty scary when I was a kid. Even though some of the episodes were pretty intense, scary, but they weren't that bad. The only ones that were scary was the ones like the Ghost Beach and stuff like that. So again, they had some scary episodes, but you know, you just had to exactly figure out what was scary and what was not. Should they do a reboot? Well, people grew up with TV shows like Courage the Cowardly Dog or any type of horror shows, so I think, yeah, they should definitely reboot Goosebumps. Alright. Dude, you back? But as back to what I was saying, but the next show we'll talk about is The Masked Rider. Now, this one, The Masked Rider, I know I said I wouldn't bring up Power Rangers because we was gonna bring that up, but if you guys never seen The Masked Rider, it's because he did make an appearance in the original, welcome back, in the original Power Rangers. And basically Fox Kids did have the Masked Rider on, but he only lasted about 27 episodes until basically his series stopped airing on Cartoon Network.
Damn.
Now, should they remake the show? Honestly, I think they should, because I'm sure kids would. I mean, like, because I'm sure with anime being popular from Japan, there were TV shows in Japan that were based off of the Power Rangers and off of Masked Rider. So basically, they were both, from Japan in that time. But the Masked Rider aired in '95 and only lasted a year. First 27 episodes were aired on Fox Kids, while the remaining episodes are aired in syndication. Now I don't know what but I don't know what syndication means, but other than that, should it get a reboot? Again, superheroes, kids growing up, you got superheroes. Why not? It would actually be pretty good to do like to have like superhero stuff around.
Yeah, no.
All right, now.
You still on Fox Kids?
Yeah, I'm still on Fox Kids. We still got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. There are 15 TV shows, and we've just scratched barely of the surface.
Okay.
Alright, now the next one, now my friend's probably going to flip a gasket over, but I'm going to bring it up. The next one we're going to be talking about is Big Bad Beetleborgs.
Oh yeah, I know that.
Now, I'll give you guys the summary of the story. Basically, it's about 3 kids who get sent to a haunted mansion because of a dare by the town bullies. And basically, they run into a phasm. And before you ask, I think a phasm is like a ghost and a genie, or a ghost that can grant wishes. I don't know. I mean, I don't know if the word was made up. But technically, the ghost was called a phasm. But the kids actually made a wish. Now, to be fair, this phasm, who's called Flabber from the series, he looked like a cross between a ghost and Elvis Presley. And to all you Elvis Presley fans, I'm not making jokes. If you looked at the TV show today, you'd think, that's a cross reference. And I'm not picking fun of the dead, so before anybody gets that context right there, not doing that.
Yep. Same here.
But basically how the story goes is that the kids actually try to get new powers. Basically, it's got a morphing sequence that's kind of like, and again, using the same kind of like Power Rangers, but pretty good. Now, honest opinion on this one, Brand, do you think they should do a reboot of this?
That is going to be a maybe on that.
Well, to be honest, I did thought some of the effects were pretty good. Some of the villain fights were pretty good.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, true. The show is good, though.
Mm-hmm.
Were you saying that before?
And I was saying the villains. I mean, yeah, even though they looked a little bit chopped, like a Power Ranger villain chopped with a new image, but was still pretty good.
Yep.
Okay, so both opinions on this one, and this weighs the balance. Should it have a reboot? Again, with kids growing up, and if you probably explain this to your kids, or to any kids for that matter, they probably wouldn't know what big bad Beetleborgs were. They would probably have a different. They would probably have a different thought span of it, but you know. So, all right. Okay. Now the next one we're talking about is the remix. Now this one, and before I forget, Big Bad Beetleborgs aired in '96 and '90 and lasted a full year. Now they did continue the series under the next generation, which is Big Bad Beetleborgs Metallics. Now Metallics, I have to admit, it was pretty good. I mean, same thing like Big Bad Beetleborgs. They had the morphing's pretty good, but they also had some pretty good effects. Same thing with the villain fights, and I know I'm giving it a little too much kudos. I mean, because I know somebody would critique my choice of saying, but you know, it's a personal opinion. But, and again, I mean, they did have some times where they did like the giant fortress battle, which was pretty cool, because it kind of took a page out of the you know, Power Rangers.
Yeah, that's true.
But all in all,
there's only 3 teams.
But it was made by the company. But it was made by the company Saban. You gotta look at it that way.
Yes, true.
And they always did give their fans some good, you know, like some good visuals, some good plot, and some good storytelling.
Yep.
Oh. Now, again, they did keep some of the characters, but I think they had to change some of the. If I remember, they had to keep some of the. They had to change some of the voice actors, to be honest. But even if they did, I still thought the show was pretty good. Like with the art form, the transformations, and you know, they even were pretty good with some of the character designs and outputs, even throwing in some new odds and ends.
Yep.
However, the bully characters, again, using a Power Ranger reference here, but if you guys remember the old-fashioned, they kind of remind you of little versions of Bulk and Skull. Like, if you ever seen the... Because basically, if you've ever seen the Big Bad Beetleborgs, guys, basically, one of the bullies is a rich snob, and his friend stays with him, or something like that. I don't know. But, again, it was a pretty good series, even though they used the same cliche about how they got their powers. That's, you know. So... Alright. Next up. Now, if you guys were a fan of Japanese monster movies, then you're in for a real treat. Because Fox Kids used to have this animated series like no other. And we're, of course, if you were a fan of the Japanese monster movie genre, Godzilla was the best. Now, the Godzilla... Yes.
The Godzilla animated series.
Yeah, Godzilla the animated series ran in 1998 and ended in 2000.
Yes, that was a good one.
Mm.
Used to watch that show every time when I go to my aunt's house.
Yeah, I used to watch that show when I was in the mood for something with monsters in it.
Yeah,
Now, should they bring? Now, here's a good question: should they bring it back?
that is gonna be a yes.
Okay, honesty on my part, I would say the story writing was good, the character development was pretty good. They actually did some stuff that was good, even the fight scenes. But even though they didn't have like blood, it was still kind of okay. But
Mm-hmm.
should they bring it back for eye candy for the kids and so the kids can learn about the 90s? I say yes. All right. Now, you might not have heard of this one, but there was a show on TV that I used to watch when I was a kid called Big Guy and Rusty the Boy Robot. You ever heard of that one?
Hold up. Big guy.
And Rusty the Boy Robot.
Okay, sure. Hold up. I remember that one.
Yeah, that's where everyone got the saying "for the love of Mike." Because
Yeah.
every time someone got in trouble at my school, they always said the saying "for the love of Mike."
Hmm.
And I'm like, okay, where the heck have I heard this saying before? Well, when I finally watched Big Guy and Rusty, they actually showed some scenes where Big Guy is in a fight, and then and basically and it's like he always says "for the love of Mike," like he's cursing, but he's not really cursing. You know what I mean?
Yep. Got that right.
Now, my thoughts on the character development and such. I actually thought Big Guy and Rusty were pretty good. Even though there were some episodes where sometimes they would get into little odds and ends, like involving fights between the main characters and stuff. I literally thought they were really good. And this show did ran from 1999 to 2000 and 2001.
Hmm.
Are you alright, man?
Yeah, I'm okay.
Well, you sounded like you was getting sick.
No,
Alright,
just thinking.
alright. But like I said, Big Guy and Rusty, I would definitely say they need to do a rerun of it.
Yeah.
Cause I mean, I'm pretty sure kids would love to see giant robots, robot and a little robot fighting all kinds of monsters and creatures and whatnot.
Yeah.
All right. Now we're gonna hit now we're in the midsection. And if you guys grow up watching this, now we are gonna bring up some theory I heard about this one, but we are talking about Digimon digital monsters.
Yes. Digimon.
Hey. But anyway, Digimon Digital Monsters I actually grew up with before I started watching Pokemon, guys, which Pokemon came in about, I think, at the same year, 94. But
Pokemon was first in Digimon.
yeah, Yeah, Pokemon was first, and then Digimon. But with Digimon, it was pretty good, and I'm not gonna lie. I mean, I actually liked Digimon.
So do.
Even though some of the story writing was a little far off. I
Yeah,
mean,
just into.
yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong. I mean, and here's a theory from Japan's version, but apparently there was supposed to be some kind of love interest story in one of the episodes.
Yep.
And I don't know if I brought this up to you guys, and I was shocked to hear about this. But if you guys remember in one of the seasons where the Digidestins are back home and they're in their own old homes, like having food and stuff, basically there was someone that did a thing where apparently, where apparently there was supposed to be a love interest between one of the main Digidestins and his Digimon and his little sister Kari. Now, first off, that is a no way Jose, which I'm glad in the American version they kind of edited that out, because that would have just been not right. Because we already know some of that stuff's not right.
You got that right.
Mm. And even though there, yeah, and basically I know there are some stuff that is wrong. And that would be taking the cake. Aw, crap. Indie Clash. But, again, the storyline was pretty good from all the seasons, especially with the new generations.
Yep.
Now, but now they've already continued the series.
Yeah, they took the break back in 2006, though. They took a break.
Right, they took a break after 2006, but think about it this way: with all the new Digimon stuff they did, like the one when they have to do a Digimon battle, because so basically they actually did all kinds of new Digimon stuff. So
I stopped at 2006, though. That's where I stopped at.
well, to be honest, I checked out all the Digimon series from that season too. From that season genre, and I gotta admit that the writing, the new Digimon and the new writing is not that bad as everyone says it is.
Yes.
But people go a little too far about judging it, you know? Alright. Now, the original Digimon, here's the good question. Should they get a reboot? I mean, to be honest, I know that if they did a reboot, it would probably be like one of those types where they actually did the reboot, but they would change it up, you know.
Yep.
Well, honestly, I don't think they would need a reboot, because Digimon was strong the year when it came out, and then it ran from 1999 to 2000. So that's 2000, 2001, 2000, 3 years. So
That's the original.
Yeah, the original. But it went for but Digimon went for 3 years.
Yep.
So if they were to redo the original, they would have to get like all the storyline and then actually redo the reboot.
Yep.
So I would say yeah, they should do the reboot. Because I'll bet you everyone would love to see the original. The original that started it all.
Yes.
Alright. And we are halfway there because the last topic is the ripping friends. But
Yo, yeah.
that's the last topic, but we're going to keep going with this. The next topic is Sherlock Holmes in the 22nd century. Now, a little about me with this one. I actually grew up a Sherlock Holmes fan. Because when I was a kid, I would go to the school library and I would pick up Sir Arthur Conan Doyle's works. I mean, like, I would check out, like, The Howls of Baskerville. I would check out all the... I would literally check out all of the stories. Like, The Howls of Baskerville, the original story, and I would read through them like a bookworm. And I know, and before you all say anything, to all you bronies and Pegasisters, you can call me Twilight because I am a bookworm or an egghead. To everyone in the original way, you can just call me a bookworm. But at least I'm man enough to admit it, that's for sure. So, anyway. But, when I watched Sherlock Holmes in the 22nd century, they actually put all the pieces like exactly like a murder mystery, you know? Like, they would give the kids, like every day when I watched that, they would always give us a clue, and it's like, okay, you gotta think who did it. Now, comparing this to one anime we talked about before, and we're talking about this, we're comparing this to Case Closed. Now, Case Closed, it's the same thing as Sherlock Holmes. Basically, they set up a crime scene, you have to figure out what's what, and you have to figure out what exactly to do. Or you'd have to figure out who's the criminal.
Yep.
But it only lasted 1 year. Now, should they get a redub and actually continue on with the series? I would say yes, because for one thing, it actually was a pretty good series, and I'm sure kids would love people that would watch like Sherlock Holmes, because with Sherlock Holmes he has a nemesis called Professor Moriarty, guys. Now, if you read the Sherlock Holmes books, like The Howls of Baskerville or something, and you guys like those kind of stories where the hero and the villain always outwit each other like a cat and mouse, you would actually enjoy that. Oh. Ah. Okay. But I think it would need a rerun just so that way kids can watch and be able to do like stuff like what they would do for Case Closed. Oh. Alright. Oh crap. Alright. The next one. Now you might have heard of this one. If you didn't, I understand. But you ever heard of a show called Action Man?
I think I have heard that one.
Well, I'll give you a minute. Oh.
I remember him.
Yeah, I remember bits and pieces of him. But if you guys don't remember Action Man, basically it was like he was like a superhero that could easily solve problems using his mind's eye. Now, it was a pretty old TV show, but it was also pretty good. Now, this ran for 1 year, because it ran from the 2000s to 2001 era. Um, so I think it had less episodes than what anyone else was thinking. But should they get a reboot so kids could actually see the show and see what we grew up with? Most definitely for that one. Alright, so let's see. Alright, now we're going to dig this deeper and deeper. You ever heard of the show called Angela Anaconda?
Oh yeah, yes.
Okay, to be honest, I did not like that show. I did not like it. I mean, it was like a kid's version of South Park. Cause like, you know how they make the models and stuff for South Park, and they have to do it like claymation or something.
Yeah.
I mean, cause all they were doing was just walking like they were standing on paper.
Yeah, it's okay though. The show's okay.
But it was ridiculous, to be honest. I'm like we said, we can express our opinions, but it's just like I couldn't get into the show because it was like a kid version of South Park. I mean, cause it was like, okay, you know, it's like a kid version of South Park. I cannot get into that, so no way. I've never watched it. I've never watched it after that. I mean, like,
You just watch one episode of that?
Yeah, I just watched one episode of that. Next thing you know, it's like, okay, it's like a kid version of South Park. I ain't watching this again. And and to be honest, they when I seen Digimon the movie, they actually started off with a short of Angela Anaconda.
I think I remember that. But on the Digimon movie was on TV.
Well, no, the Digimon movie was on DVD too, because I got mine on DVD.
Yeah, first it came out in theaters though. It was in theaters first.
Well, true.
Yep.
But the one thing that really threw me off sometimes was that they had like they always, I mean, like, it was like a kid version of South Park. The only thing they should have had the main character do was talk like Eric Cartman.
Oh, Angela.
Yeah, Angela Anaconda.
Yeah, I know Angela. It's pretty since you brought that up. She kinda does almost sound like Cartman.
Yeah, the only thing she's missing is the talking. She's supposed to go like me. It's like, are you kidding me?
Yeah, I know what you're talking. Yeah, it does ring the bell now.
Oh. But yeah, but I mean, it was like, I mean, like, cause like, don't get me wrong on this one, but it was like every time I watched that show, it was like watching a kid version of South Park. I mean, like, you could not even get through one thing, and it was just ridiculous. And I literally tried to watch the show. I mean, like, I literally tried, and it was like I could not get into it. You know what I mean?
Yeah. It's on the Fox Family Program section.
Well, no, it was on. It was actually on Fox Kids, first of all.
Yeah, true, but originally is a channel on. Originally it's related to Fox Kids, though. Yeah, but
Yeah.
it's on Fox Family.
Yeah. And sometimes, I mean, like, every time I did try to watch it, it was like, okay, I don't get the concept. I don't see what the big deal is. And I even talked to a buddy of mine at school, and he would constantly say, you should check the show out, you should check the show out. And I told him, it was like, it was not my cup of tea, so I don't understand why he kept on getting on my case about it.
Is
So
that when
after,
you were in elementary school?
when I was in school, yes, but not elementary school.
Oh, high school, middle school.
Yeah. So, should there be a rerun? No, on my part.
No, don't think so.
Okay. Now, the next one I did see when I was a kid, but I remember
Wait,
every...
yeah, I was just about to say Enter Anaconda because I have this on my list.
don't play any videos, man.
You say?
I said don't play any videos.
I'm not. I'm saying that I have it on my list though. I wrote
Alright.
it down on my list as I said.
Alright.
I didn't say about video.
Oh, okay. Sorry about that. Alright, the next one is Monster Rancher. This aired in...
Yeah.
And this aired in the 2000s. Now, now I did check this show out, like the reviews, and there was some parents that actually didn't like this show because it had a one monster who was dressed like she got into a scrap. Like you heard of the name Pixie?
Yeah.
And she looks, I mean, basically she looks like a devil with a tail and everything, but basically she's a monster.
Damn.
But basically, if you guys never heard of Monster Rancher, basically it's the story about a kid named, and this was his name, but his name was Genki. I know it sounds kind of weird, but you know, I'll try to explain it as best I can. But he enters a tournament and he gets a prize for winning, which was the new Monster Rancher video game. So he puts his game in, it starts up, but then he ends up, putting him into grave danger. Because what happens is, in Monster Rancher, there was a girl named Holly, and her partner Suezo was actually trying to find a thing to release their world from an evil villain by the name of Moo. And Moo, like as an M-O-O.
Yeah.
So throughout the whole series, what they are trying to do is they're trying to find the Phoenix.
Mm-hmm.
And apparently it's a legend, but it said that the Phoenix could release their world from the evil Moo.
Yeah.
Now with all due respect, guys, there were some episodes that I thought were kind of a cliche, but all in all, I did thought the way they get their monsters from the mystery discs and stuff were pretty good. Even though there were some battles that were dark, and I'm gonna be honest, there are some battles that were kinda dark. But
Yeah.
the one battle I do remember that really touched home was when the evil villain, well, not the evil villain, but the one monster I told you about, Pixie, she decides to join Genki and his crew to try to stop the evil Moo. And I forget what characters there were. I mean, I know there was Tiger, Hare, Golem, Suezo, and Holly and Genki. But basically, and they also had one extra monster, and his name was oh crap, what was his name? He looked like a little rolled up tuna ball, or like when he balls up, Moochie. That's what his name.
Oh, I remember him.
I actually have Monster Ranchers for the PS2. I'll have to try to play that sometime. But you know.
I forgot about the game.
Yeah. I'll have to see if I can find the other games though. I'll have to go to a retro game shop to do it though. But the topic is, should the show be rebooted to this current year? Yes.
Maybe.
Well, okay, we'll be on a path for that one. But basically, I think the show should be rebooted because let's think about it this way. Monster Ranchers was like Yu-Gi-Oh, pretty much. but
Yeah.
only instead of cards, they used round discs, like called mystery discs, that were made of stone. And whatever monster was inside, they take it to a shrine and then transform that disc into a monster.
Mhm.
And I have to admit that the way they made that plan, they made that story, was really good.
Yeah.
All right, but again, we're on the bridge about it, so all
I
right,
love my sure.
okay.
Still
Now
miss
here's
that show.
yeah. Now here's a good one. Kong the animated series.
Hmm. Oh yeah, that one.
Yeah, I remembered watching that when I was a kid. The one thing that threw me off though was the guy that was always fusing with Kong.
Hmm. I forgot his name.
Uh, it should tell you in the when they tell you the description about it.
Scientist DNA research.
No, they should tell you the name of the character that always fused with Kong.
Fuse, you say?
You should try to find the name of the character that always fused with Kong, because I remember what that one is. Basically, it's about a scientist who always fuses with Kong whenever there's danger, and I know that for a fact.
Okay, hold up.
And
Continue.
and but what I was saying is that throughout the series, though, whenever the guy would fuse with Kong, it would up Kong's intelligence.
It's from the creators of the Godzilla anime series.
The what anime series?
It's from the creators of Godzilla the animated series.
Oh yeah, I
Kong.
forgot. Yeah, Kong the anime series was made by the same creators who made Godzilla. It wasn't that bad though.
Uh-huh. Got that right.
And there were times like, with Kong the animated series, it was always kind of I was always kind of wondering what exactly they would do.
Okay.
So, should they actually do a redub of it?
Is it Dr. Lorna Jenkins?
I think so.
That's all I see.
Well, I think she had a grandson.
Oh yeah, okay. And he said he feeds a Kong.
Right.
Hold up, I think I see him. Raymond de la Porta.
Yeah. I think maybe that's it.
Yeah.
But basically, Kong the animated series was also made by the creators of the Godzilla series, guys. Now, if you guys watched that series, it was those series, it was pretty good. I mean, I grew up watching those series, and they were kind of, sometimes they were kind of cryptic to follow.
Mm-hmm.
But on the other side, they always had some like good story plot hold.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, should they bring it back and be able to do like the a redub of it? To be honest, oh, go ahead.
That's gonna be hard. That's gonna be hard to say. It's gonna be hard to say on that one.
Well, to be honest, we did say they should do a rerun of the Godzilla series because people would love to see like monster movies but monster animated series. And Kong definitely was created by the same creators of Godzilla. So partially, I think yes, because for one thing, think about it. We did say Godzilla should come back as a reboot, and we should say Kong comes back as a reboot.
Yes, that's true.
All right. All right. So we talked about that one, and we are
Oh,
almost through.
here's a cartoon. Spy Dogs.
But, well, actually, some of those I don't remember, so I looked through the listings and just picked the ones I could remember.
Okay.
Here's one you might not have heard of. Los Luchadores.
Lost Lucha, you say?
Yeah, Los Luchadores.
Los Luchadores. Los Luchadores. Hold up, there you go. Kinda.
Well, if you guys never heard of Los Luchadores, I'll fill you guys in as best I can. Basically, this show aired in 2001, but ended in 2002. Basically, what the TV show is about three wrestlers named, I gotta try to remember the names, Lobo Fuerte, Turbine, and Maria Valentine. And they're up against an evil little chihuahua. Now, the chihuahua here is the villain. The chihuahua is the villain. But here's the funny thing. When you look at it, he looks like the chihuahua from the Taco Bell ads.
Kuno Taco Bell?
Yeah, like he looks like the little chihuahua from the Taco Bell ads.
Yeah.
I would laugh nonstop. Every time I saw that villain. I'm like, okay, how can a little chihuahua be menacing? The only worst villainous thing you could do is probably pee on your pants like it was a fire hydrant, or bite at you. Okay. But serious topic go, guys. However, the show wasn't that bad, I'll be honest. I did see some of Los Luchadores, and I had to admit, some of it was okay. Even though the villain was not up to par, the plot was pretty good. But should it be rebooted? No. I'm sorry, guys, but I know I'm probably going to get comments out the wazoo about this. But Los Luchadores should not be rebooted because, think about it, it's three wrestlers, which are 2 male and 1 female, and they are up against a little chihuahua dog that basically is from the Taco Bell ads. So wow. Oh crap. You gotta be kidding me. Okay, Garp is OP as all get out. Anyway.
Yeah. Let me tell you that show.
What?
Have you guys watched Spy Dogs back in the day? It's about 3 dogs. It's about 3 dogs going on a secret mission to stop crime and protect the world. And if I remember the villains correctly, what was the villain? And the villain was a cat named Catastrophe. Yeah, the villain was a cat.
And his name
and
was
it's about dog.
Catastrophe.
Yeah. Yeah. Three dogs trying to stop a cat from taking over the world.
Okay.
And that show aired in 1998 and it got canceled in 1999.
Or it probably ended in 1999. Sorry to correct
No,
you
it
there.
got canceled. It got canceled actually.
Alright. I'm guessing it's my turn now.
So yeah, do you think that show should be a reboot?
Uh, no. Like I said, with Los
Oh.
Luchadores, I said no because their dog is a Chihuahua. And what I mean by their dog, the villain looks like a Chihuahua. Come here, Sadie. Looks like this, pretty much. It's alright. Hey, it's alright. Like,
Yes.
if you guys see this right here, the Chihuahua from Los Luchadores looks kind of like Sadie right here, only it would be a little more hairless.
Hmm.
Sorry, girl. Go lay back down.
But yeah, Spy Dogs, good show, but don't need a reboot.
All right. Okay. The next show we're going to talk about is Mystic Knights of Tirnanog. Now, some of people are actually probably going to think, why the heck are you bringing this up? This TV show was out in 1998 and ended in 1999 with a total of 52 episodes.
Mm-hmm.
Mystic Knights is about two kingdoms called Tamaran, or I'm sorry if I'm mispronouncing the names, but um, Tamaran and the Kells, and they've been in a war for a long time. Well, their queen, Queen Maeve, was actually a sorceress because she made a deal because she stole a silver chalice which can summon up a demon, which basically can summon up an evil demon that can give her magic, but at a cost.
Yeah.
Now, and I'll admit, the Mystic Knights, pretty good character design. Basically, each character had each of the elements of a Mystic Knight. There's and I remember the sayings. One Mystic Knight was the Mystic Knight of Fire. One was the Mystic Knight of Water. One was Earth. One was Air, and one was the Forest.
Yep.
And for each of them to summon their, and I could tell you guys each one. So the characters' names was Angus, Ivar, Rowan, Deirdre, and I never got the one knight's name, the one that's the Mystic Knight of the Forest, but it was a pretty good show. I've actually seen all the episodes. Well, I tried to see all the episodes, but some they would always skip ahead on Fox Kids. Like sometimes they would skip ahead, like to a farther episode that I never got caught up with it. Now, should it get a reboot? Honestly, I would say yeah, because if people like those kind of things, I mean, even though it was a TV show in the 90's where it never showed blood, but it showed like a lot of battles and whatnot, I'd say so.
Mm-hmm.
And what about you, Ren?
What was the show?
Mystic Knights of Tirnanog.
Mystic Knights of Tyranol. Hmm. Hold up.
Alright.
Mystic Knights. Okay, let's see. Hold up. Oh, that show. Hmm. Probably a mate. Hold up. I guess it could get a reboot.
Because, like I said, it lasted only like 52 episodes, and then all it did was just, because I think they, you know.
Yeah, I guess.
But if they did a reboot, then they would actually be able to they would be able to actually, you know, they would actually be able to do like they would actually be able to do a reboot and actually be able to do that.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, because I mean, it would be really cool if they did a reboot of it, so that way they could, so they could be able to try to get more stuff into it.
Yep.
So, like I said, I think it would be a good reboot if they reboot it from scratch. So, if you think
Yep.
it, so you think the same thing?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Next one, Metabots, which aired in 2001 and ended the airing in 2002. Now, if you guys watched Metabots, basically it's like it's like Pokemon but with robots. And to be honest, the storyline is pretty good. What the? Oh, you. Alright, but Metabots, which is pretty much like Pokemon, but it does like a whole bunch of, but it also is like a pretty good show. Up. But Metabots, as I was saying, Metabots was kind of like Pokemon, but with robots. But it was also a pretty good show. It followed the steps, yeah. Because basically with Metabots, guys, Metabots kind of follows the story about a kid named Icky, who wants to get a Metabot. But the problem is his parents kept on telling him that he needs to save his money. So it's one of those basics where he has to wait and wait. But basically his friend who sees him do a lot of window shopping basically sells him an old KBT type. Now, if you guys watch Metabots, they would explain that each Metabot has a different type. The kind he got was a KBT. Even though some spelled out words, like the CAR type or the BAT type, I'm like, okay, CAR type and BAT type, or BAT type, that's spelling out car and bat types. And it's like, are you kidding me right now?
Yep.
Now, and I will admit, some of the story pretty much was good, except they put in multiple stories. You know, in that one they put in multiple stories, like the whole thing with the the masked Phantom. And then they had to put in with the Rubber Robo Gang, and they had to put in with the Metabots. It's like trying to keep up with the stories was kind of confusing.
Yeah.
But to be fair on it, I'm not gonna judge it by how much it has the story. But basically, I am gonna judge the fact that it had a good storyline. The characters were well developed, and I actually thought that the storyline was pretty good. So, would I think they need a reboot? Yes. because I'm pretty sure people would love to see that instead of looking up the old-fashioned work on it, and they would like to see a complete reboot. Thoughts?
Yeah, it does need a reboot on that one because this is really good.
Mm-hmm. All right.
Okay.
You want to pick one, or do you want to keep going with what we're going with?
Let's see. Remember the Tick?
I talked about that one before you came on.
Oh, sorry.
It's alright. Here, I'll tell you the ones I talked about before you came on. I talked about
Sure.
Tasmania, Batman the Animated Series, Life with Louie, Magic School Bus, Spider-Man and Spider-Man Ultimate, and The Tick. And I also talked about Goosebumps and The Masked Rider.
Okay.
Alright. So,
Okay. Yeah, sorry, man. I was really busy.
no, it's alright, man. I understand. How about we talk about this one? Moolah Beach.
Don't ring a bell. Mulan Beach.
Yeah, from what I gathered of it, I mean, I looked up that show because it was like ages since I've seen that show. But basically, it's like Survivor only with teenagers. It's one of those game shows where
How do you spell that show?
it's spelled Moolah.
Mollh.
No, Moolah.
Moollh.
And then Beach.
Okay, got it. Mulan Beach. Oh, I don't remember that one.
Yeah, and I would watch that all the time, like, because I mean, like, I always was a kid, I always thought about asking about going on a real life TV show. Like, anything, like a game show that you can actually win prizes and stuff, but, you know.
Yes.
But you know, with some of those TV shows, you would have to sign waivers, so, like, if you get hurt, you can't, you know. It was ridiculous, but I actually watched the show, and it didn't look that complex, like anybody could get hurt. But when I asked, yeah, but basically the reason why I didn't go on game shows is because it takes a lot of strength, finesse, and all kinds of stuff to actually participate. And it's like, okay, you know what? I'm not gonna do that. Do I think it needs a reboot? Well, it aired in 2001, and I think it ended in the same year. I don't know if it was because of ratings or what, but I would say no on the Moolah Beach. Your thoughts, man?
Same here.
Alright. So, talked about. Alright, and the last one for the Fox Kids category. And you know what one I'm talking about? What?
Remember Mad Jack the Pirate?
Oh, I think I remember bits and pieces of that one.
About a pirate and his psychic rat.
Yeah, I kind of remember that one.
Yeah, trying to go on an adventure, find some treasures.
Yeah, it was kind of ridiculous, to be honest. Alright.
Yep.
To be honest, I don't think that one needs a reboot.
Yeah, same here.
Alright, we're on the last one. Oh.
Remember All Dogs Go to Heaven series?
Oh, I don't remember the series, but I do remember watching the movies.
Yes.
My sister and I had nightmares from the first one. Alright.
But yeah, they made a series out of that one, and it's beautiful, but the movie's better, though.
And then if you say that, then I don't think it needs a reboot.
Yeah, true, because the series is all about is trying to fight cats.
No, you're saying Spy Dogs. You said Spy Dogs.
No, All Dogs Go to Heaven is about cats trying to stop dogs going to heaven. Cats is trying to stop dogs from going to heaven. That too.
How many cartoons did they have about dogs fighting cats? Is beyond me.
That I don't know, man. I don't know. You remember Space Goose?
Space Goose. Oh, hold on. Are you doing the Cartoon Network still? Are you doing Cartoon Network?
No, it's Fox Kids. It's Fox Kids.
Oh, okay. You mean Space Ghost?
No, it's Space Goose. Or it's called Stupid Invaders.
To be honest, no, I don't.
It's about 6 aliens. It reminds you of Ren and Stimpy, kinda.
Oh, kind of. It kind of rings a bell, but it kind of doesn't. If that makes sense.
Yeah, it's about 6 aliens got into an accident while flying home and land on Earth, and then now they are trapped in the Earth home, and then now they're trying to find a way back home. And now they're trying to make money. They build a spaceship to go back to space. So, do you think that one should be a reboot?
Basically, I don't think so.
True.
Alright, how about this one? The Ripping Friends.
Oh, yeah.
That one, I'll have to admit, it was just basically kind of ridiculous for my taste. I mean,
yeah.
because, it was just kind of ridiculous. But the one episode I do remember is the one episode where where a little girl was constantly chewing gum and that gum comes alive.
Yeah.
I literally was like, what in the world is I literally was thinking, what was the creator smoking when they made this?
I have no idea. Probably some pot of weed. Snoop Dogg's weed.
No, I was thinking more like catnip. I mean, they have an obsession with cats. I mean, it could be catnip, for all we know.
True.
Should this show get a reboot? Basically they had a reboot on Adult Swim when they upped the language and everything, but yeah. I don't think so. I honestly don't think so that the Ripping Friends don't need the reboot.
Yeah, I know. Same here. And I do remember that one episode where Rip tossed his shorts off.
Where Rip did what?
Rip threw his shorts out because he forgot to give laundry. After one of the guys was reading a comic book called Poopa Man.
Oh yeah, I kind of remember that one.
And then the shorts got possessed. And then they made Poopa Man possessed.
Yeah, wasn't he wearing ripped shorts at the time?
Yeah.
Oh. Okay, that was kind of funny though. But they made a comedy spoof of Superman though.
Yeah. I forgot that. That's right, they did. Poopa Man.
Yeah, so think about it. Yeah, so you gotta think about that one.
Yeah, because when I looked at him, you're right. He does remind me of Superman. I did wrote that one time when I was in school and my teacher cussed me out.
What?
Who's the favorite? Who was the person that helped you in real life? You know, the person that helped me in real life is Poopa Man.
Wow.
Yeah, and then I gave it to my teacher and she cussed me out and I got an F minus. It gave me detention.
Well, honestly, first off, I don't think a teacher should cuss you out for one.
Yeah, you're right though. But still, she was mad that I wrote a ridiculous superhero.
Okay. But yeah, I think we covered up all the Fox Kids thing.
Yeah, one more show. Woody
Alright.
Woodpecker.
Oh, I remember that one. That one was a classic. I mean, like, I remember, like, my sister would get so annoyed with that freaking laugh every time. I set it as my ringtone one time on my phone, and
Mm-hmm.
every time she would call me, I would set that because she always annoys me. Well,
Mm-hmm.
I set it up as my ringtone, so every time she sent me a call or text, my phone would go, ha 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 ha. I was like, oh. Yeah, I mean, like, she literally, she almost broke my phone once, actually, because she texted me and she thought I changed her ringtone, and she heard it go off, and she went into my room to see my phone was still there. She was about to break the mother chicken, because that thing was getting on her last nerves.
Mm.
But if she would have broke my phone, she would have paid for a new one, so it's all good under the hood.
Yep, yep.
Alright, let's continue on. Alright, we're already on the Disney category.
Yes, Disney related stuff.
Okay, the first show, let's talk about the famous Jet Jackson.
Yes, I watched. I used to love that.
Yeah, I used to watch that show all the time too. Basically, if you guys never heard of the famous Jet Jackson, it's about a kid who named Jet, but basically he plays as a secret agent or some kind of superhero by the name of Silverstone. And
Mm-hmm.
basically, you know, his lives don't intertwine, but I think they did make a movie where his lives did intertwine.
Yes, he did. They did do that, and that's the final one.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, to be fair, the show had some pretty good action, but again, the problems I have with it is like some people actually don't use like blood or anything anymore, which is
Mm-hmm.
ridiculous. And I can understand why people don't use blood in some TV shows or some cartoons anymore. But
Yep.
because kids will actually not pay attention. Well, I mean not pay attention, but they'll know what it is. Plus, parents will get like over defensive. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Because if I remember correctly, I did read an article about a TV show before, and apparently a soccer mom was watching an anime with her kid, and she literally flew the handle because her kid was watching one of those animes that have blood in them, like, and it was like also a harem anime.
Mm, dang.
I know, but anyway. But as I was saying though, but the famous Jet Jackson was a pretty good TV show. Should it get a reboot? I would say yes, because I'm pretty sure people would love to see that TV show. Because some people actually, I know that would like to see a reboot of it. Of course, they would have to get a new actor because the person that played the character for the famous Jet Jackson, I think I don't know.
Hold up. Yeah, I think. Uh, I think I know what happened.
What happened?
Hold up. He committed suicide.
Oh yeah, I remember that. But they would have to find a new actor to match the guy who played famous Jet Jackson or Silverstone.
Yeah, true.
But to be fair, I did thought the show was good, and I honestly think it should get a reboot. All right, so we'll mark that as talked about. All right, I'll have to put dash through it. There we go.
Yeah.
Okay, the next TV show on Disney. So weird. Okay, now like Goosebumps, guys, So Weird was like a Tales from the Crypt for kids. Well, actually, not for kids. What's going on, Black Steven? But basically, though, the show is about a mother who's a singer, and her daughter travel like in an RV from state to state. While she performs concert stuff, her daughter is facing off against the supernatural. And by supernatural, I'm talking like mummies, werewolves, vampires, you know, the works. And and to be honest, it was a pretty good show. Although it did give some good scares, and they only mostly played it on Halloween. But, yeah. But should it get a reboot? I would say yeah, it would, because it was top liked. Like it was like really top liked for everybody, pretty much.
Mhm.
And your opinion?
Yeah.
All right.
And what show is that?
So Weird.
Okay.
All right. Okay. Alright, do you want to do one?
Let's see. On Disney Channel?
Yep.
Even Steven.
Oh, I remember that one with Shia LaBeouf.
Yes.
That one was actually pretty good, except back then Shia LaBeouf's character did always cause a mess of things.
Yeah.
I mean, I get he was a young prankster, but honestly, I just thought the TV show was kind of ridiculous a bit.
Yep, same here.
But with all due respect, they did teach a little thing about sibling rivalry, but how some families should actually be able to make things up for it.
Yep.
Oh.
That's true.
Alright.
Phil the Future.
Oh, Phil the Future.
No, you still talking about Even Stevens?
Well, I was gonna say, Even Stevens. I honestly didn't think it needed a reboot because I mean, it had good comedy, it had some good slapstick, but it wasn't too all that, you know.
Yeah, got that right.
Alright, and Phil of the Future, I'll say my piece real quick. I actually thought that it was a pretty good comedy about a family that's stuck back in time. I thought it was pretty good, but you know, here and there it had some decent slapstick, and kind of like Even Stevens, it still pretty much didn't hold up. Because after all, I mean, I'm guessing because it didn't have enough slapstick or something, that's why it got canceled. You know.
Yeah.
So a reboot for that one would definitely be out of the question. Alright, my turn. And one of them is called The Jersey. And if you guys never heard of The Jersey, basically it was a TV show where a bunch of kids find an old jersey. And basically they have like sports related problems. Like about how they handle their sports life and their home life and everything. Well, the jersey teaches them a lesson from their mistakes, but also gives them a chance to redeem themselves. And the jersey is like pretty much like an old torn up piece of fabric, pretty much.
Yep.
Like if you need to, I can let you watch a clip of the jersey real quick. like how the show title works, but
No, thank you.
I was just saying I was gonna give you a little time to catch up there.
Okay, I know what the jersey is.
All right. Oh, but does it need a reboot? Honestly, it did teach kids a lot about sports, like. But it also the jersey did actually do a thing where they actually did a thing where it would. Okay, what the heck is up with this ace? But it would actually. But it would actually help the kids with a sticky situation. So do I honestly think it? So do I honestly think it needs a redub? Well, if they were to redub it, maybe it was to help kids who are, you know, who are actually sports people. You know, like if they're stuck in a predicament in sports and they need to learn something, then then they could have that knowledge to learn in sports. You know.
Mhm. Yep.
So, honestly, a reboot for the jersey, I would actually say yes. Alright, your turn, bro.
Okay. See you in the morning. Sorry, I talked to my dad.
That's alright. What?
My turn, you say?
Yes, your turn.
Okay, see. Lizzie McGuire.
Okay, I got that next on the topic. To be honest, I actually like. I kind of have a cross on that one. I actually liked it, but I was forced to watch it. If that's a good way of saying it. Because growing up, my sister and I, we would always watch like a Disney Channel. Basically, she would want to watch Lizzie McGuire. I would want to watch Cartoon Network or something.
Mhm.
So we would usually get into an argument. Well, then Mom always tells us that we watch
Yep.
one of those shows where you would want to bash your head in, because all it was like teenage female drama, and you know, I mean, I would watch it, bits and pieces of it, but you know.
Yep.
However, I did thought the show wasn't that bad after some time. But good enough to have a redub, honestly, I don't think so. For two reasons.
Yeah.
For two reasons. One, because it always goes back and forth, like into her mental state, but then back into her human state. Get what I'm saying?
Mhm.
Two, it had some good episodes, but some scared the hell out of me. And that's man enough to say it.
Yep.
Okay, my turn. Then we're moving on to the Proud Family.
Okay.
Now, the Proud Family, I gotta admit, that one was pretty good.
Yes. Beautiful show.
I mean, even though they had some ways of putting things, to be honest.
Mhm.
Like with the bullies and everything, it's like, you know,
Sisters.
yeah, it was like, okay, you know. But some episodes were actually pretty well written, well made, and I actually thought they weren't that bad.
Mhm.
Now, my honest opinion, was it good enough to have like a?
I was just gonna say that the Proud Family.
Yeah. Oh, great. Now, honest opinion, do I think they're good enough to have a reboot? Honestly, I am on a 50-50 bridge on it.
That to me. Okay.
Well, I mean, don't get me wrong, man. I did thought the Proud Family was a good TV show, but there were like sometimes you can't get through one episode without someone bringing up stuff like Proud Snacks and stuff. And it's like, okay, seriously,
Yeah, Oscar. Seriously, he's a what?
but it was like every time he would always bring up stuff like Proud Snacks and stuff like that. It was like, are you serious?
Yeah, Oscar's next.
Oh,
That's, that's really a fail.
Up. Up. Hmm.
And really a fail is next.
Oh, 1 second.
Just. Yeah, the Power Snacks, Oscar Snacks, is really a fail because it always makes everybody sick and all. And Oscar owns a factory called the Power Snacks Factory. But yeah, the Powell family is beautiful. Really beautiful indeed. So to me,
Yeah, I heard you, dude. Sorry about that.
what's wrong?
Something I had to deal with.
How you heard me though?
Yeah, I did hear you.
Oh, on TV, I'm guessing.
No, through my headset. I did hear you.
Oh, okay.
All right.
But
But
yeah, to me, I think the Powell family. I want the Powell family to be remastered because it left as a cliffhanger.
how did it leave us as a cliffhanger?
Because it's just that Penny's still in high school and all.
True.
Yeah.
True. And they did leave us with some serious cliffhangers.
Yeah.
Oh. Oh boy.
So what your thoughts of what I say though earlier? What your thoughts of what I say about the Power Snacks?
Well, seriously. Well, seriously, every episode, it always feels like someone's gonna get sick, you know, and basically it was pretty funny, but at the same time, you did have those kind of problems.
Yup.
But it needing a reboot, kinda, but kinda not, is a good way to say it.
Yup.
Okay.
That's you though, but that's you, but not me though.
All right. So we're
But,
on
but
the
yeah,
split
but yeah, but now the intro, people did not know that it's sung by Beyonce, Destiny Child.
Yeah, that was, yeah, the story, the intro was pretty good. Okay.
Yeah, and his little sister too.
Mhm. Okay.
Beyonce's little sister. I mean, her little sister, not his little sister.
Okay.
Her
Next
little sister, Beyonce.
All right. The next one we're on is Kim Possible.
I was just gonna say that too, man. I was just gonna say that. Stealing my shows, man.
Not really. I just had to list out a little bit.
Okay.
What can I say about Kim Possible? Oof. That one, I'll admit, it's like a female version of James Bond. It was pretty good. Had some good villains.
Female teenage of James Bond.
Yeah, that's true. It did have some good of the other shows. Now, there were, yeah, I mean, like there were some episodes that were kind of that they put us in a love interest situation, like the one with the modulators.
Yeah.
Which, of course, when it got into the lovey-dovey phase, I was like, okay then. My face turned redder
Yep.
than shit. My face turned redder than Shippo's was when he saw Inuyasha and Kagome kiss.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's how red my face got.
Hmm. Yep.
Oh, don't you like? Oh,
And also, it's really popular nowadays because people every day is it. Some days when I go out in public, I've been hearing the Kim Possible ringtone.
yeah, I actually know that one too because um, I was at work one day and I don't know who it was, but I heard like the Kim Possible theme song through like as someone's ringtone, and
Hmm.
I'm literally sitting there like, okay, who seriously has that? And it was driving me crazy. It was like I was trying to keep up with who had it, but you know, our store was like crowded,
Hmm.
and I had some sharp hearing, so
Yeah.
so. Oh. Shoot. Sorry about that, man.
Come on, man.
The fact that I need to look into a new dog on luck. Because this is like this is like the second time this week my family's picked my lock, especially at this time of night.
Ouch.
Yeah. But anyway, as I was saying, uh, but with but where was I? With
Impossible.
yeah, thank you. With Kim Possible, I actually thought it was a pretty good TV show. Even though they had some love interest episodes and they actually worked on it pretty well, it wasn't that
Hmm.
bad.
Yep, yep. True.
Now, should they get a reboot and actually put stuff back through? I honestly thought so. Or I honestly think so, that they should.
Maybe to me, yeah, I don't think so because it has a good ending to it, though.
Oh, that's true. That is true. It did have a good ending.
Yeah, because the movie, so the drama is the final one,
Hmm.
and Kim is finally dating Juan, Stoppable,
Hmm.
which Juan has a crush on Kim for years.
That is true.
They've known each other since childhood.
Alright. Well, honestly, I did thought the series was pretty good. And I honestly thought that it
Even
didn't need
though
a
Ron's, even though Ron's been screwing up though, when they're on the mission, but she still likes him though.
yeah. Alright.
As you're saying, continue.
I was just gonna say, yeah, you're right there, but and I'm thinking it doesn't need a reboot.
Yeah.
Okay, next episode, TV show I'm bringing up is That's So Raven.
Oh, that's so Raven. It's the future I could see.
Yeah, yeah, that's the one. That's the one. To be honest, I
Mm-hmm.
did. To be honest, I thought the show was well written, well planned out. Um, a few things I did have a few issues with was like the whole premonition thing, because I thought if people were supposed to know premonitions, they're supposed to correct what they saw before it happens. That's
Mm-hmm.
that's what I don't get.
Yep.
However, the storyline was pretty good. The series did last a good while until they had to pull the plug on it.
Mm-hmm.
But all in all, I didn't think it needed a reboot.
Yeah, I know. Which is coming back though, which is stupid.
Mm-hmm. All right. You pick one, man.
Let's see. Let's see. Lilo and Stitch the series.
All right. Lilo and Stitch the
Yeah,
series.
Lilo.
All right, you go ahead,
Continue.
man. No, you go ahead. I interrupted you for a minute.
Okay, sure. Lilo and Stitch the series is based on a good movie, Lilo and Stitch, where it took place after Stitch the movie, and they only made like how like
I think they made
I
like
think like
three. I think they made like three Lilo and Stitch movies because they made Lilo and
no
Stitch.
no the shows. I didn't know they made four Lilo and Stitch movies. They made four of them. Okay, you got the first one, Stitch the movie, Lilo and Stitch 2, Stitch has a glitch, then finally Leroy and Stitch.
Hmm. Oh yeah,
But
that's
yeah,
right. That's right.
yeah, uh-huh. But yeah, the show I think is like only like 624 episodes, I think, cause Stitch has like cause there's only 626 experiments.
No, he's experiment 626, so there's
Yeah.
625.
No, actually no. There's only 624 because one of them is free. That's which is 600, 625. The 625 is the one that makes sandwich.
Well, yeah, in the animated series, there's 625 experiments, but one's working for Gantu making sandwiches.
Yeah. So that you could say 625 though, but really 624.
Well, yeah, but there was one family member of Stitches that he fell in love with,
Yeah.
and that was you know who,
Angel.
Experiment 624.
Oh. Yeah.
But I'm thinking of something here. If that was Stitch's cousin, don't you? And you know where I'm going with this question, but don't you think that's going too far there?
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, too far.
I mean, I just had a thought right there because I remembered I remember Stitch would call all of the experiments his cousins,
Mm-hmm.
and think about it. Angel's from the same Angel, aka Experiment 624.
Mm-hmm.
She's one of Stitch's brethrens. So how can that whole how can that whole love triangle between 626, 625, and 624 actually come around? That's a good question right there.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, yeah. To bring
That'll
this up,
make no sense.
yeah. To bring this up, guys, we are not going to bring up the word if if I can ever bring it up, I will. But you know, I'm just trying to be careful of that kind of word. Now, should Lilo and Stitch the series get a reboot? Well, with how technology is today, I'm pretty sure they would probably make it a little more like computerized. Other than that,
Yeah,
but other than that,
yeah,
I
because
would. Oh,
oh, sorry, continue.
well, I was gonna say, I honestly think that it wouldn't need a reboot because it follows the same style as the movie did. When you think
Yeah.
about it, and with that style, it does pretty good work. like pretty good job and such.
Yep.
Now you go ahead on what you were saying.
But yeah. But it is continuing Japan though. The Stitch though. The Stitch is still continuing Japan. Stitch the show.
You mean Lilo and Stitch the series?
No, it's just Stitch himself. Stitch himself.
Hmm.
He has his own show in Japan.
Never heard of that.
Dang. Yeah.
All right, so we'll mark
My
that as
best
top.
friend, my business friend told me about it. My business friend told me about it.
Okay. All right, here's the next. Crap. Wasn't trying to do that. All right. Since you picked Lilo and Stitch the series, the next one we'll talk about is Dave the Barbarian.
Oh snap! I was gonna say that.
Well, honestly, I thought Dave the Barbarian was kind of good, but apparently, you know, I have to be honest, it was kind of, eh. Because barbarians are supposed to be like reckless, brave warriors, you know?
Yeah.
And basically they pick fun of barbarians.
Yeah, that's true.
But yeah. But basically they pick fun of all the characters on different traits. Like, his sisters Fang and Candy.
Yes.
One's supposed to be related to a chimp. And
I'm
the
not
other...
a monkey!
And the other one is supposed to be... And the other one's supposed to be a princess. But except
Yeah.
she acts like a quote-unquote spoiled teenager.
Yeah.
And... But they make her the boss when their parents are away.
Yeah, but Dave's the oldest though. I don't know why.
Yeah, but seriously, think about it. For 1 minute, think about it. Because he's a barbarian, he's supposed to be like the type, like a warrior who's always messy, always able to pick a fight when need be. However, he's always the neat and tidy type, or the, you know, basically, and again, I'm not trying to sound sexist or, you know, but basically he acts like a female that's OCD.
Yeah. Yeah, he's kind of like Johnny Bravo a little bit.
Uh-huh. So, should there be a reboot? I would say no to that one.
I don't think so. I don't think so.
Because think about
Yeah,
it. Because think about it. Because if anybody saw that cartoon today, everyone would think, "Yeah, wow, whoever made this, they actually screwed up."
yeah, the reboot version, hell no.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I agree on that one.
yeah, no.
Okay, your turn.
Yeah, because yeah, remember Chuckles the Silly Piggy and Faffy.
Yeah, and there was the wizard who was the grandfather.
The wizard Uncle Oswald. That's the Uncle Oswald.
Yeah, I mean, some of the shows were ridiculous, to be honest.
Yeah, and it's good of Faffy though, because Faffy's like a pig and a dragon.
So he's a pagan.
You could say that.
Well, like, think about it. You take the very first part of the dragon, and then you put, say, add a P, and it's a pagan. Alright.
Yep.
Okay, so let's see.
Chuckles the Silly Piggy. The Jabbers.
Alright.
Alright, so continue.
Alright.
So yeah. What's next?
The next one we'll talk about is Brandy and Mr. Whiskers.
Ooh, I was just gonna say that one too!
Jeez, I'm on a roll today. I must be on a roll
You
today.
are fire! fire! You on fire!
Okay. Well, yeah, but like I was saying, Brandy and Mr. Whiskers, I'll admit, was a pretty good show. Even though there were some episodes that were kind of inappropriate, kind of out of sync. I'll be honest with you
Yeah,
there.
yeah, kind of remind me of Ren and Stimpy though, and Billy and Mandy.
Right, you'll have some episodes that are clean, but then some episodes that are inappropriate.
Yeah.
And don't even get me started
True.
on other stuff, though. But basically, I did like the story, the line, though, on how they say how a poodle, or whatever Brandy is, ended up in the
Brandy's a
Amazonian.
poodle.
Well, however she ended up in the Amazonian jungle, that's for sure. But it
With
was
a
a good,
rabbit.
yeah. And it was like those two would fight constantly in each episode, and it's like, are you kidding me?
Yeah.
I mean, if you look at it, they both are like brother and sisters.
Mm-hmm.
But but with all the credit and where credit is due, the writers did actually put some good personality traits in those. Even though how they did it was beyond me.
Mm-hmm.
And should there be a reboot? I'm kind of half and half on
I
it.
don't know. I don't know on that one.
I'm kind of half and half on it because there are some people that'll probably want to see that, but then there's other
Yeah,
people that'll.
yeah, same here though. As I said, I don't know. I don't know. Same here.
All right. So we'll put that as talked about and move on.
Yeah,
What TV show you want to talk about next? Text.
Jake the American Dragon, Jake Long.
Drake
Jake Long.
Long. And that was on my next list after Brandy and Mr. Whiskers. Not bad, not bad.
Really?
Yeah. Okay.
What do you know? Lucky me. Lucky me.
Okay. Well, what can I say about that show? Well, the story is good, but when they made the reboot version, they made him. I mean, like in the very first one, they made him strong. Like you know, but in the second version, they made him skinny as a stick, or skinny as a washboard. It's like, okay, you make him strong, but then you make him weak. He's got the intelligence to fight, but he doesn't have the muscle to back it up.
Yeah. I know.
However, it did have some good plot or storyline, I should put it. There were pretty good fights, even though some of the fights were kind of wacky.
Yeah, tell me about it.
He did have a love interest, which was the Hunts girl. Now, should it have a reboot? Honestly, I'd say the series went pretty strong that I don't think they need a reboot.
Yeah, that was a good.
Because they gave us a good finale, so which means they then
Yup, true.
Okay. All right. The next one I suggest we talk about is the Sweet Life of Zack and Cody.
Yeah. And Deck 2 as well.
Yeah, that's last after Wizards of Waverly Place.
Okay.
All right. Sweet Life on Deck, though. I mean,
You said Zack and Cody first.
Yeah, Sweet Life of Zack and Cody. First off, I had to admit they did have some good TV episodes. Except there were 3 that weirded me out a bit. The first one, when the kids skip school to see a monster movie, and then one of the twins actually starts sleepwalking and barricading the doors. Okay, first off, if you're gonna have kids doing that, you need to be able to stop them. but it's dangerous to wake a sleepwalker, because with
Mm-hmm.
sleepwalkers, you never know what they'll do.
Yep.
All right, but to be fair, The Sweet Life of Zack and Cody was a pretty good show. Even though in some episodes it was kind of jacked, like the one, like the Ultimate Wish collection.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you know what one I'm talking about? Like when the shooting star wished, passed by,
Yeah.
and all of them made a wish.
Mm-hmm.
I had to admit that one was pretty jacked up and weird.
Yeah.
But then with the Sweet Life of Zack and Cody, you did have the slapstick,
Yeah.
and I'm talking like you had all the slapstick. Like you would have no TV show that was completely that had the problem.
Mm-hmm.
Even though some of the slapstick looked like it was copied from Three Stooges.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, should it need a reboot? Okay. Honestly, I would think it would. So, like, if people can watch it, to be honest, I think it would need a reboot too, because if some people were wanting to watch it, they would be able to find it, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Or be able to see it on TV.
Yep.
Alright. Next one, which is, let me look it up. Okay, so we talked about the Sweet Life of Zack and Cody.
Uh, the buzz on Maggie. Remember that?
Oh yeah, that's actually next on my list.
Okay.
Well, and honestly, the buzz on Maggie, I thought it was kind of okay, but except it's kind of like Lizzie McGuire or any other chick cartoon with where they talk about their problems and everything. Yeah.
Yep.
You know, I mean, all they do is just bring up like problems with the female teenager. So, you know,
Mm-hmm.
whether it's parents, school, you know, stuff like that.
Yeah.
Oh, but to be fair, I did thought some of the storyline was pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
Now, would it need a reboot? I would say
Mm,
no, because one, it would lose interest, and two, it would cost animators money just to make it.
yeah, I got that right.
Okay, Emperor's New School.
Mm-mm. No. No.
Well, it takes place after Emperor's New Groove and Krunk's New Groove,
Yeah, true.
but yeah, you're right on that, because some of the episodes, all he does is go to school, try to pass his classes, but he's got an evil principal that's trying to stop him. So
Yeah, which is Yzma.
yeah, or Principal Yamsy is what she's called. And every time I hear that name, I keep thinking yams covered in cheese. Yamsy. All right.
Yep.
Okay, so no to that one. All right, your turn, Tex.
Yeah, Emperor's New Groove, yeah. They screw up Cusco as well when he's in school. They screw up Cusco.
Yeah. All right. Um. Okay.
What's next on me? Let's
Uh.
see. Hannah Montana.
Oh, don't even get me started on that one. I mean, don't get me wrong. I did like the show a bit, but you know, it's just one of those TV shows. Again, kind of like what I'm gonna say about the buzz on Maggie and Lizzie McGuire. It's just one of those teenager shows where they have the teenage drama. You know, like they'll constantly keep on doing drama, drama, drama.
Mhm.
But to be fair, it did have a good Christmas special, and it did have good stuff. So,
Mhm.
but a redub, I don't think they would do.
Yeah.
Okay. Alright. Next up is The Replacements.
Oh snap! I forgot about that show.
Well, okay, I remember watching it every time. The Replacements, I have to admit, was okay in some categories. But, you know, all it did was teach kids that if you replace something or someone, then it's just gonna either be you'll think it'll go good after a while, it'll just turn to low blow.
Mhm.
Now, the Replacements, in my opinion, I honestly don't think needs a reboot because
Yeah, I
it,
got that one.
because it just was not a good show. I mean, again, I talked to a buddy of mine and he said the show was bad.
Yeah.
Okay, next up, Cory in the House.
Oh snap.
Okay, out of all honesty, I thought Cory in the House was kind of good, and I know it took place after Raven went to college, it, but you know, let's just say it did kind of have its dark moments. Cause think about it, they're living in the White House with a president whose daughter is an evil little psychopath.
Yeah.
Like, okay, first off, if you've ever seen the movie Airplane, I would have been like,
Mm.
it's coming right at us, and then jumped out the window.
Mhm.
But to be honest, the Cory in the House did have some good episodes, but I honestly think that it wouldn't be good enough for a reboot. That's an
Yep, got
honesty.
that one.
Okay, your turn, bud.
Okay, let's see. Let's see. What else? Hmm. Wizards of Waverly Place.
That was right next on my list. Now, Wizards of Waverly Place, I gotta admit, was a pretty good, TV show. It really cast a good spell on the viewers.
Yes, got that right.
However, they always had the one character who is always goofy or goes out of control.
Mhm.
And you know what one character I'm talking about? What was his name?
Yes.
I know there was. Oh crap! I gotta remember the characters' names again. There was Alex, Justin, and their little brother. Crap! Their little brother Max. I think that's what his name was. Max.
Yeah.
Now, to be honest,
How who else?
yeah. But to be honest, I did thought the show was pretty good on some aspects, but they always
Mhm.
did. But with some of the episodes, they always went a little too far.
Yeah.
Like, if you remember the one episode when Alex got her powers taken away, and she had to turn her she accidentally turned her folks into hamsters.
Oh yeah.
Or I think they were guinea pigs. I don't remember, but exactly. But
One of those ways. One of those ways.
no, it was between rabbits, guinea pigs, or bunnies.
Mhm.
But anywho, but I did thought the episodes were pretty good, well written, creative. Even though there were some that were like, "What in the world did I just watch?"
Yeah. That's true.
But I still watched them for the enjoyment of the entertainment. But
Yep.
but for a reboot, I would say, nah. They had a good run, but Not good enough for a reboot.
Yeah, same here.
Alright, last one for Disney, and then we'll move on to Cartoon Network. Sweet Life on Deck.
Alright, ready.
Alright. Now, what can I say about the Sweet Life on Deck? It had a good storyline. The same thing, but it takes place after when they all lived in the Tipton Hotel for so long.
Mm-hmm.
But however, I didn't like. I mean, like in the first episode when Mr. Mosby finds out about it, he acted like a child pretty much.
Yeah.
Cause if I remember a scene right, the mother said, "Well, how can I say no to these cute little faces?" And then he goes like this, and then he screams no and jumps off the boat. I was like, literally like, okay, that's not how you take things easy.
Yeah.
Okay, so I need Josu. Okay, Josu. That's a rematch. So I need. But to be fair, I did thought some of it was pretty funny, even though they did have some problems with some of the TV shows. Like in one episode, one of the twins gets blamed for something being stolen.
Yep.
Now that I honestly don't think shouldn't have added. However, some of the series was good, but good enough for a reboot. I think not. I mean, because like I said, there's embarrassing situations on that, and I think they do mention a couple things on there that they shouldn't. So,
Yep.
all right, and we are in the Cartoon Network category.
Actually, I'm probably gonna do Nickelodeon next.
Well, I think Nickelodeon will be after Kids WB.
Okay.
So we got a long ways to go, man. All right.
Yeah, Cartoon Network too.
Okay. So the first show on Cartoon Network that we'll talk about is Whatever Happened to Robot Jones.
Robot Jones.
Now, I have to admit that TV show was funny. I mean, because basically it's like a robot trying to fit in with teenagers.
Yeah.
Now, it was kind of funny, but, but basically, like I said, it's just going to be one of those TV shows where they actually do, like, TV dramas kind of deal.
Mm-hmm.
But it wasn't too bad. Not to toot my own horn, but it wasn't too bad. I mean, it had a good intro opening. And like, it had a good intro opening. It did have some pretty good art style.
Yeah, it
And
does.
even though it was just like one of those types of things where basically they would just talk about school left and right.
Yep.
So would they need a reboot? I would think not on that, because it would
Yeah,
probably.
that is up at a cliffhanger though, maybe.
Well, it didn't leave a cliffhanger. It did talk about all episodes, especially on such.
Yeah. You don't know if Robot gonna be robot or if he's gonna be a human.
Well, the whole series he's a robot. So
Yeah.
okay, your turn, bud.
But I don't like the voice though. I like his low voice instead of his high voice.
Yeah, that is true. People would probably get annoyed that easy. Okay.
Yeah. My turn?
Yeah.
Let's see. Johnny Bravo.
I have that as topic 6, but we can go ahead and talk about that.
Okay.
Well, to be fair on this one, I did used to like Johnny Bravo, but people always say he only chased females because he was the type of person who wanted to find his perfect mate, so to speak.
Yes, got that right.
And
And
basically,
always
he,
get beat up.
yeah,
And
he,
always get beat up from them.
yeah, and
And basically what?
basically he always gets turned down, shot down, or basically he always just
Yeah.
So in terms, it needs another reboot. I think not, because
Yeah.
it would just prove how twisted writers were in the past.
Yeah, I know. Even one
Okay,
of my old friends, even my friends from middle school saying he's gay, Johnny Bravo.
well, Johnny Bravo wasn't that bad to be honest.
Yeah, I know. He's not bad. He's hilarious though.
Yeah. All right.
Like I
Uh,
always,
oh,
like I can't stop laughing at him get beat up by chicks every time.
yeah, that is true. That is true. All right.
Yep.
The next one we'll talk about is Megas XLR.
Boom, baby.
Okay, I'll have to admit though, the writers who made Megas XLR was pretty good on the spot on the writing. I mean,
Yeah, and I love the animation.
uh, well, I did like the animation, but I also like the villains. I
Hmm.
mean, some of the villains were okay, but the one that really was funny was the big-headed guy with the small arms and legs and had to use a jetpack.
Oh,
And
him.
yeah, I think his name was Magnanimous or something like that.
Yeah.
But all in all, I still thought Megas XLR was pretty good on the animation, pretty good on the voice acting. But
Yes.
but it did leave us in a cliffhanger. Cause like they leave us in a cliffhanger about at the end of season 2, I believe,
Hmm.
when Coop faces off against himself.
Yeah.
So honestly, I think for that one they need to bring back a reboot and then continue the story.
Yeah, I know.
Okay, your turn, dude.
Let's see. Mike Lewinog.
Uh, I don't think I had that on my list, but I do remember it though.
Hmm.
And like I said, Cartoon Network had a lot of shows from the 90's and such. I didn't pick too many that I remember. I kind of
Yeah.
I kind of remember Mike Lewinog. It was kind of one of those TV shows where it's just all slapstick.
Yep.
And to be honest, I honestly don't. Even though it was all slapstick, I don't think they need a second season or
No,
second
but
season.
a
Or
reboot.
well, I honestly, well, okay, I kind of think they need a reboot, but I kind of don't think they need a reboot. So I'm
No,
happy to
no, I
have.
don't think. Yeah, I don't think so. I don't want them to have a reboot.
All right,
But
all
yeah,
right.
Mike Luginard about a young New Yorker who's transported to the islands and make some friends there.
Yeah, I remember that one.
And Og, the scientist, Lou, the bossy princess, and yeah,
All right. Yeah, it was kind of jacked up.
yep.
Okay. All right, but reboot, I would say no.
Mm-mm.
Okay. The next one will pop up is Totally Spies.
Yep.
Now I know I'm gonna get comments from here, everyone saying, "Oh, well, Totally Spies is a chick show." Yada yada yada. I used to I used to watch the show when I was a kid, and I
So do
mean
I. So do I.
the only and I'm gonna say this same thing like everything else. I had a good storyline. I had pretty good stuff. However, the one thing I didn't like was the villain character.
Yeah.
And though I mean I like the villains, But when they're in their high school life, I didn't like Mandy,
Oh yeah.
especially with her pig laugh. It was like, are you kidding me? That's ear rape right there.
Mhm.
And it was like, okay, yeah, try to put up with it as best as you can, and you basically can, because it's like ear rape. I mean, because every time she laughs, she snorts like a pig.
Mhm.
So when me and my friends talked about that show, he would always say, "Dude, I don't like Mandy." Yada yada yada. I'm like, "Well, why not?" And he said, "Well, because she snorts like a pig every time she laughs." And I'm like, "Well, yeah, but then you got to think about it. She is a pain in the
Mhm.
neck, so."
Yeah, she is.
I mean, because she always has to make things difficult for the girls, and it's like, seriously, you're one of those characters where you'll always just start crap and then never back it up.
Uh-huh.
So again, I would say Totally Spies was really good. I mean, it had 5 seasons. I think it would need a reboot to go and continue on.
Maybe. Yeah, maybe.
I don't know. Well, I think it would need a reboot.
Yeah, true, true. That's gonna be a maybe right there.
Yeah, I'll agree with you on the maybe. All right, your turn, sir.
Okie dokie. Let's see. Sheep in the big city.
Oh dear Lord, I remember that one. I remember that one.
So
Was
do I.
that was ridiculous.
Tell me about it.
Like every time I watched that show, I felt like slamming my head into a wall because it was like, are you serious? A sheep walking like a human ends up in a big city and then ends up almost getting caught. It's like,
Yeah, by the army, military.
yeah. Would it need a reboot? I don't think it would.
No,
Okay. Uh, how about this? The Amazing Spies.
The Amazing Spies.
You never heard of it?
Hold up. Trying to remember this. Trying to remember this. I heard it. I think I do.
You think you do
I
what?
think I, I think I do remember that one.
Well, it's kind of a spoof of the next generation after Totally Spies, when Sam, Clover, and Alex are still Whoop agents, but they graduate to a higher rank.
Oh, no, I haven't seen that one though. I haven't seen that one.
Well,
But
on,
I
well,
heard
honestly,
about it though. I never seen it.
well,
No,
honestly,
I might have heard about it. But I never seen it.
yeah, well, I honestly have seen it, and it was pretty good. I mean, like, but basically all the villains are like kid-sized.
Yeah.
But it wasn't as bad. I'll be honest there. It wasn't as bad, but it had like a pretty good story, a pretty good plot, and they
Mhm.
always knew how to throw a curveball.
Yeah.
But whether they need a reboot, I would think they would, because Totally Spies lasted about 5 seasons, and The Amazing Spies lasted about maybe 2 or 3.
Mm. Damn.
So I think they would need a reboot just to continue where they picked off.
Okay.
All right, all right, all
Oh.
right. Your turn.
Okie dokie.
Just sounded like Mario there.
Oh, thank you for saying that. I'm getting that a lot. Okay, let's see now. Rocky and Bullwinkle in France.
Oh, I've heard about that one. I was a big fan of Rocky and Bullwinkle, but it was always kind of little little slapstick, but not very much.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you just had the regular stuff, like the villains tried to stop them, but basically
Yeah.
they screw up something because they either blow themselves up or something.
Yep.
And
Kind of
I
like
think,
Team Rocket.
uh, well, yeah, kind of like Team Rocket, but their names were Natasha and Boris.
Of course, yeah.
I had to think a minute there. Uh,
Mm-hmm.
but you know, all in all, I did thought the show was that good. I have seen the Rocky and Bullwinkle movie, like the live act,
Yes,
like
so do I.
but honestly, I don't
The
think they
live
would.
action.
Yeah, but honestly, I don't think they would need a reboot.
Mm-mm.
Okay,
Yeah, well, yeah, in France, like Mr. Peabody and Sherman to meet the shorts.
yeah,
And Dougie Doo.
yeah, I remember those.
Yep.
Alright,
Yeah, when he's in funny, right quick, when he's in funny.
what?
Yeah, tell everybody right quick. When my folks, when my family came down here for the weekend, we were talking about classic cartoons, and when we talk about Rocky and Bullwinkle, my dad asked my mom, "Which one is Rocky?" And my mom said, "Rocky's the moose." And my dad's like, "What the fuck? That's Bullwinkle. Rocky's the squirrel."
Yeah, you got a point there. Rocky was the squirrel.
Yeah. Just a little funny moment. Yeah.
Alright,
So anyway, continue.
alright, but if it needs a reboot, I would kind of say I'm kind of on the bridge about that one. Because
Yeah.
like I said, Rocky and Bullwinkle was pretty good, some some people always said they would need a reboot. But after seeing the live action film, they think yeah, a reboot is not a good idea.
Yeah. Got that right.
Okay,
Half cartoon, half animation.
yeah. Next one is Dexter's Laboratory.
Oh yeah.
Now, for this one, I'm definitely going to bring up. They actually had to edit some of the episodes because there were inappropriate moments in those. But
Yeah.
the one that everyone had to ban pretty much was rude removal.
Yeah, I remember that.
Well, I mean,
They
rude
did
removal.
they did show it on Adult Swim though, a few times.
Well, yeah, but think about it this way: why do you think they had to edit it?
Yeah, bad words, bad
Well,
languages.
not just bad words and bad languages, but also the gesture.
Yep.
Because if you remember the title card when they showed rude removal, and I'm gonna tell you guys this: if you look up Dexter's Laboratory and
Oh,
type in
Dexter
rude
and
removal,
Dee
yeah, like Dee Dee would be spray painting something on the walls, and then Dexter would flip off the audience.
Dee. Yeah.
I mean, I was literally like, what in the world am I watching?
I don't know.
But, you know, to be fair, some of the episodes were actually pretty good. But,
Mhm.
you know. So, but for a reboot, I honestly don't think it needs a reboot.
No, it doesn't.
Okay, your turn
But
again.
but but yeah, I still can't stop laughing at that one episode that they had on TV, but then they removed it with Dexter turned Dee Dee into his mom. And yeah. Can't stop laughing at that. All because he didn't got in trouble at school, but really, he just got an A minus on his science test. No, actually, it was his math test, not science. His math test.
Yeah, and someone actually thought, and they actually thought he blew up the science lab or TP'd his office, and I'm like, are you serious? She actually encourages him to get in trouble.
Yeah,
Okay.
but then the fight started, and I can't stop laughing at Dexter punching his Dee in the face, which basically nowadays for parents nowadays, when that episode was aired, I'm just the parents like, what the fuck?
Yeah, I
Turn
kind of.
that mess off. And the kid's like, I couldn't explain. That's not Dexter's mom. It's Dee Dee. That's Dexter's mom.
Yeah, parents would have to watch the full episode just to get the joke.
Yeah, but kids back in the day, they understand because they seen the episode.
Yeah, that's true. I actually had a bad experience with that one. Because, like, I was watching that episode, my grandma comes in and she sees the fight and she's like, what the heck are you watching? And she was like, oh, I was like, oh, dear Lord. She literally thought it was like a wrestling match or a boxing match or something. But I literally was like, oh, dear Lord. I was like, oh, sends for service, help me now.
Yeah. And one time when I took a picture of Dee Dee punched Dexter in the face and posted on Twitter and wrote, "You got knocked the fuck out."
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah,
because
this
that
is
is
making funny.
Well, yeah, but that is also kind of like a Friday's quote.
Yep, true. But still, doing it in the cartoon style to make it funnier.
Alright. Alright. But all in all, I honestly don't think it needs a reboot.
Yep, true. But so yeah, but basically they banned that episode on TV because that's like a little extremely cruel and hardcore.
Yeah, there were some portions of the episode that really went bad, but
Yeah.
alright.
Yeah. Okay, my turn.
Yep.
Ed and Eddie.
Oh boy. Alright, I guess we'll talk about that one. Okay, come on, don't do the whistle. But anyway.
Sorry.
It's alright.
That's my show back in the day.
Alright. Well, I'll be honest, Ed and Eddie was really good, but it was just like the same old routine. Like they constantly, like the three try to constantly scam the others find out about the scam, they get their butts kicked, they get the money taken, you know. But basically,
Yeah.
I honestly don't think they should do that, like reboot that, because it would just teach kids like scamming people is okay, you know.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, just because they wanted jawbreakers.
Yeah, because think about it. Kids would be like, okay, WTF. So these guys are scamming people to get jawbreakers.
Yeah.
And they'd be like, okay, I can't believe our great-grandparents used to watch this. Crap.
Yeah.
Alright. My turn?
Yeah, I know, but the movie
Oh.
was like a big mystery though.
Well, hey, we
Big,
get
big creepy though.
well, we do get introduced to Eddie's brother.
Yeah, I got that right.
Even though I think he was a complete nerd, pain in the butt.
Yes, and now everybody like Eds now, but hate Johnny.
What do you mean they hate Johnny?
Because Johnny's like a nuthole.
Well, actually, Johnny lost his mind when he becomes Captain Melonhead.
Yeah. And I think the Eds are popular, and now the Eds are popular now after what his brother did to Eddie.
But it was kind of funny that that everyone that hated the Eds actually finally decided to step up.
Yeah.
But the show needing a redub, I honestly don't think they would.
Yeah, I don't think so. And the Kanga sisters.
Yeah, they got a little something something in return for the brother. A little.
Yep, yep. Got that right. And W said, it only took 130 episodes, 4 specials, and a movie.
To what?
Ed and Eddie. You ever seen the ending of Ed and Eddie, the movie?
Yeah, I've actually seen the ending of that.
You remember that quote when W said, it only took 130 episodes, 4 specials, and a movie.
Oh yeah, I remember that one.
Yeah, one time my friend was talking about at school back in the day, back when I was in high. My friend was talking about it in high school. He miscorrect the episode. He said 110 episodes, but I said actually it's 130 episodes.
All right, and I will admit that was pretty good,
Yes, it is.
but it won't need a reboot. So.
No, it don't deserve it. It don't deserve
Okay.
it.
All right. Codename Kids Next Door is what we should talk about next.
Oh yeah, Kids Next Door. Kids Next Door.
I knew that would get your goat. I knew that would get your goat, to be honest.
Yep.
Alright. What I would have to say about Codename Kids Next Door is I did like the TV show. I mean, it had good villains, good writing. Except, it's always the same, but except the villains were kind of whack. You know, like Count Spankulot.
Yeah.
The
The
proper
cat lady.
The proper patrol. The frickin' night brace. Frickin' there were even
Sticky
some of the
beard.
yeah. There were some villains that gave me the creep, like Heimlich, who became that giant chocolate monster first, and then became something else.
As you know, Heimlich is a candy hunter first.
Well, yeah, he was a candy hunter, but because of an incident, he became a chocolate monster. And then after another incident...
Yeah. But it was an accident, though. When the little kid knocked him off in the chocolate lava.
You mean Abigail, a.k.a. number 5.
No, no, it's a little girl. It's a little girl. It's not an Abigail. Abigail would never do that.
Alright. But, yeah.
Yeah, but it's Abigail's old friend.
Mm-hmm. But honestly, I don't think it would need a reboot. I mean,
but how he came back to the chocolate monster and Abigail killed him, turned back to human form, and on the final appearance of him,
what? What?
You know the final episode of Hamik's appearance?
What?
You know, remember?
A licorice monster, or?
No, remember you know where number 5 got the antidote for Hamik?
No, you might have to refresh my memory, because I don't remember that.
Yeah, and it made number 4 freaked out.
Okay, you're gonna have to refresh my memory on that one.
Yeah, he really a girl. You know, like you said about Hamik, you don't find Hamik don't make any sense.
Yeah.
You know that you don't get it though. What you just said about him.
Yeah, he's a candy hunter, but wait, he was a girl?
Yeah, before.
Oh dear Lord. Oh dear Lord. Oh dear Lord. Oh dear Lord.
Yeah, well, you just said about him before that you don't find it make any sense about Hamik. That's what you said before.
What? How could that? how could that be? Could have been a, you know.
Yeah, because he was really a girl before. He was really a girl.
Okay, I'm gonna need a drink to get that image out of my head.
Yeah, and then when number 4 is like, "Who's that hottie?" and number 2 is like, "Uh, let me explain you about her." And then when it gets to Twishman, number 4 is like, "She's what?"
Oh dear lord. Okay, but reboot to that, no.
Mm-mm.
Okay, alright,
But
let's.
yeah, in another episode of Kids Next Door, remember, "Battle Ready Armor, help!"
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, I was laughing my ass off so hard when number 1 and number 2 is wearing number 5's older sister's bra.
Because they thought it was battle ready armor.
Yeah. And here's another episode that I can't stop laughing. Number
What?
4 crew.
Oh, when they had to do that report for the pizza?
Yeah.
Oh,
They had
yeah.
to write a made-up story on what happened.
Yeah, number 4 story pretty much took the parody of Dragon Ball Z, I'll tell you that much.
Yeah, and he's trying to go Super Saiyan, and he's like, "Ah, crud," and his hair is grow really, really big. I'm like, really, number 4?
Yeah, that's what I'm
Yeah,
thinking.
that's like the worst Goku impression you ever did. Goku cosplay you ever did.
Yeah, no kidding. No kidding.
Yeah.
Alright. Uh, ready for the next one?
Give me a minute. Number 4 crew. Oh, I'm done.
Okay. The next one we'll go into is cow and chicken.
Oh yeah, that.
Well, yeah, because remember, they did have to ban a few episodes because of some references.
Yeah.
Like, remember the one episode where Cal becomes part of a biker gang?
Yep.
And you know what they were doing to the carpet?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it was pretty jacked up. To be honest, every episode of Cow and Chicken that I've ever watched, I thought some were pretty good. The only one I remember was pretty good that had some good common sense to it was when Chicken gets input into a video game.
Oh yeah, I remember that one.
I think the game he got transported into was kick the can, kick the can, kick the turtle, kick the turtle. I was like, what
Yeah.
the?
My brother was laughing his ass off extremely hard at the ending of that episode.
Yeah, because he turned his head into the turtle and it goes, kick the can, kick the can.
Yeah, cause like when the parents picked him up from the arcade, the parents like, "So, how's your game going? How's your game went, Cal? How would you do? Which one did you play, Cal? I play Squirt the Day," and Cal said, "I play Squirt the Daisy." Okay, that's nice. And what about you, Chicken? What did you play? Kick the can, 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 kick the
Okay.
can.
Okay. All in all, honestly, I don't think they would need a reboot.
Yeah,
Okay.
got that right. I am Weasel.
That's the one you want to talk about?
No, no, and then you got I am Weasel after on the third episode, on the third episode in the Cow and Chicken.
Well,
They show 3 episodes.
well, yeah, they actually show all the episodes of I Am Weasel after each episode.
Yeah.
Alright. All right, ready for the next topic?
No, no. Next show you say?
The next show we'll talk about is Hi Hi Puppy Yumi.
Woohoo! Go ahead.
All right. Well, I'll
I
be
think.
honest. I grew up watching Hi Hi Puppy Yumi. It was a pretty good.
Mhm.
It was a pretty good cartoon, well written. Even though their manager was a little freaky looking.
Kaz.
Yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong. I mean, I literally thought the show was good, but you know,
Mhm.
there are sometimes Kaz always gives them weird tasks, and it's like, are you kidding me?
Mhm. Got that
And
right.
and there are sometimes I always have a feeling that he's trying to peek at them while they're doing their thing, you know?
Yep.
Like you ever get that feeling because of how he looks, and on top of that, with some of the stuff he does.
Yep. Got that right.
But if I have to admit, though, it was a good TV show because
Yeah.
they had good music, and
Yep.
also Hi Hi Puffy Yumi did do the music in Teen Titans, I think.
Yes. But the intro is one.
Well, the intro is one, but the one song they did that I liked was from when the Teen Titans are chasing Mad Mod.
Yeah.
Even though it was all in Japanese, I couldn't understand it. I thought it was pretty good.
Mhm.
Do they need a reboot? I would actually say yes, because they left us on a pretty tight cliffhanger. And they never told us about what happened to him.
Yeah, I know.
So, you kind of agree with me on that?
Yes.
All right.
But even though, yeah, one time one of the guys did unboxing, did a boxing for it on DVD. He said, "Why, I know it's a girl show, but that one is legit."
All right. So we talked about I Puppy Yumi.
All right. Let's see. Courage the Cowardly Dog.
Oh, I remember that show. But we're not gonna get into specific episodes that gave me nightmares. Okay.
True.
I did like some of the episodes because of the artwork. I did like some of the episodes because of the villains. I did not
Mhm.
like some of it when Courage screams. He makes those funny faces and stuff. Because the one funny face that he made that scared the living daylights out of me was when he screamed that he started to fall apart. That his jaw was the only thing bouncing on the floor.
Yeah. But the courage, the best, my favorite courage moment my favorite courage scream moment is that where he unleashed, where he made his mouth extremely wide, kind of like a gorilla. When he first went to the bathroom and saw a kangaroo Eustace.
Yeah, that was pretty funny. That was pretty funny. I'll give you that.
Yeah.
All right. But all in all, it doesn't need a reboot because they've actually showed a reboot of Courage the Cowardly Dog. It was the one about one called The Fog, and I think that it was just a test reboot to see what people will think. But
Yep.
I honestly like the reboot, but it just makes it less, less interesting.
Mhm.
Because basically you've seen the reboot for it, haven't you?
Yeah.
And I mean, they don't have the same voices for each of the characters.
Nope.
Eustace sounds like one of the guys from I forget what character, but he sounds like the guy from the King of Queens.
Mhm.
And the computer doesn't actually sound like the one person that actually did the voice of the computer.
Yeah.
I mean, he just sounds like a guy that they just pulled in from an infomercial and just said, "Okay, you need to read this line and we'll send you back."
Yeah, I know.
But again, like I said, the show was good, but if it was redubbed, I actually wouldn't watch it.
True, same here. I
Alright.
remember the first time I watched Courage the Cowardly Dog, I ran to my parents' room and I saw the Werewolf episode.
Yeah, that one literally was like... That one was literally like a ripoff of the werewolf episode.
Yeah. I was 6 years old when I saw that.
And let me guess, it scared the dickens out of you?
Yeah.
Alright. But let's mark that as talked about, because we know it don't need a redub.
Yep, same here.
Alright. Alright.
Yeah, let me... No,
okay.
never mind.
No, go ahead, man. What was you gonna say?
No, yeah, just I already asked you about it before. Yeah, because I was going to go back to Ed and Eddie right quick, but then I already asked you about it.
Alright.
Which really cracks me up. Nope. Is that Eddie's it?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I remember that one.
What happened to my head?
That was kind of funny.
Yeah, but my mom opened her mouth wide when she saw that.
Okay.
Yeah, what you do to me, you quack? You a quack, quack, quack!
I am
Yeah,
not a duck.
before... What you say?
I was gonna say, I am not a duck, I am Ralph.
You sound just like him.
Thank you.
But yeah, my friend said, you know what a quack means? When I said a duck? Sort of, it means a fake doctor. Would you know what a quack is talking about before when you call him that? When you first call him that?
A duck.
What you say?
I said a duck.
Yeah, but before you know what he means though.
Yeah, a fake doctor, a doctor who doesn't know how to do their job, pretty much.
Yeah.
Alright. Let's move on.
Okay, yeah, with
Alright.
show.
What?
The Powerpuff Girls.
Oh, I remember that show.
I remember that show.
I remember that show. Well, honestly, they already made a reboot of it, but actually, I actually heard they had to fix a few episodes because they had a villain by the name of Femme Fatale.
Uh-huh.
And they had to edit that out because her suit was revealing. You know what I mean?
Yep.
So, but they had other good villains, but the ones I didn't like was like him, Fuzzy Lumpkin, and shoot, what was that other one? Mojo Jojo. That one, he would, because he always refers himself as a third person, and that would drive me nuts.
Yeah.
But it doesn't need a reboot. I honestly think that the show goes pretty good, well enough.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, my go.
One that finds me weird is that cat episode.
Yeah, I know how you feel on that one.
Yeah.
Alright.
But my bestest friend couldn't watch the Powerpuff Girls because of him.
Because of him.
Yeah. Because you don't know if it's a boy or girl.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, but before Cow and Chicken, it's just a Cow and Chicken. They couldn't watch it because of Red Guy.
Yeah, that's true.
Yep,
Okay.
But
oh.
yeah, and they did say they can get a second chance on the Powerpuff Girls, but then it got canceled because remember the episode when Mojo turned the girls into dogs the second time?
Yeah, and they actually, yeah, because I remember, basically he had to wear a, he said he wasn't going to turn them into dogs, and he was also wearing an anti-body bite-proof vest on his rear end.
Yeah. But yeah, when my best friend walked up and when he saw Mojo about to pull down his pants, he's like, "What the fuck?"
Oh yeah, I remember that one.
And he just grabbed and he just snapped the remote and just turned the channel. No, I don't know. She just snapped the remote and turned off the TV. She's like, "Go to bed."
Oh. Okay. Let's get a move on because we gotta try to get this done. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. We go.
The next one we'll talk about is the Secret Saturdays.
Yeah.
Honestly, I thought that one was pretty good. The Secret Saturdays.
Mhm.
And I mean, you know, because it talks about a lot of mystic stuff. It talks a lot of, and it talks about a lot of good stuff too. But, but the same.
Yeah.
But you know, it's like I said, it deserves a reboot because it left us on a cliffhanger with Argos. You know, and it left us on a pretty good cliffhanger. But people keep thinking, "Oh, we're gonna get a reboot. We're gonna get a reboot." I highly doubt we are. I honestly think that we're not gonna get a reboot.
Yeah.
But if they do decide to do a reboot, I honestly would like to be the first to see it. So a reboot for that one, I would say yes.
All right.
Okay.
Let's see my turn.
All right.
Let's see. Camp Lazlo.
Oh, don't even get me started on that. Don't even get me started on that. That show always drove me nuts. Whether it be the theme song or, you know, some of the stupidity kind of that follows suit. I mean, there were a couple times I tried to watch it and my mom, she'll come in right when she hears the theme song, says, "Turn that crap off." I'm like, "Oh, you gotta be kidding me." Well, I tried to watch it at my buddy's place, but my mom, she called my buddy's mother, and she told her, sorry, that to make sure I'm not watching Camp Lazlo, and it's like, are you serious? I mean, it's just about a bunch of kids in camp. It's not like it's satanic.
Really? Why'd your mom let you watch that?
What? She said it was kind of annoying, and the eyes give her the creeps.
Oh.
Alright. But a reboot of that show, I would say kinda, because I think kids should check it out, but not kinda because it drives people crazy, even parents.
Yep.
Okay. Looks like I'm up. Okay, the next one we're gonna talk about is Time Squad.
Yeah, I forgot about that show.
Uh-oh. Okay. Yeah, Time Squad I thought was pretty good because it teaches you history, kind of.
Yeah. Social studies right there.
Because
I like that show.
Yeah, because I remember I had a social studies test where we had to talk about, well, not talk about, but we had to figure out who painted what painting, and then use that for our test. And I watched that Time Squad, and they brought it up. I know one of them was, and I noticed each of them was named after the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Okay.
I aced my test because of that show, but of course the problem was when my teacher found out about how I got the answers, they was like, she looked at me like, "You seriously got that from a cartoon?" I was like, "Yeah."
What?
What?
Really?
What?
She really said that to you?
Yeah. She was surprised that a cartoon had that type of answers.
Okay.
What'd you think I said?
Right, I'm glad you didn't get in trouble though. Glad she didn't give you like an F though.
Well, she didn't give me an F. She was about to, but then I told her the answer just came to me in a cartoon. Oh, come on, son.
Okay.
Come on, son.
But
You
yeah,
kick.
I still remember the commercial of that show, with Abraham Lincoln drop a water balloon.
Yeah,
And I think, what you say?
yeah, I remember that one actually.
At I think George Washington. I think.
Yeah, it was kind of jacked up, but you know, it was also kind of funny.
Yep, true.
All right, but a reboot of Time Squad, I think they should do. You?
Yeah, definitely.
All
They
right.
should definitely
Okay. Your turn to pick.
do. Okay. Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends.
Oh boy, I remember that show. I mean, I remember the one episode with the goo.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll admit some of that show was inappropriate, but it was also kind of funny because you know they had to have the good comedy.
Mhm.
Um, but basically, it's about a bunch of imaginary friends who pretty much get themselves into shenanigans that they can't get themselves out of.
Mhm.
And honestly, I just think that the show was okay, but you know, but for a reboot, I don't think they would need to.
Yeah, it got a good ending to it too.
It didn't get a good ending to it.
It's got a good ending as well.
Okay. All right. So a
Yeah, Goo
reboot,
can never keep her mouth shut.
yeah, but a reboot, I think not.
Yeah, you've got that right.
All right.
Because Goo, she creates multiple imaginary, millions of imaginary friends.
All right. Okay, my turn, and I would say we should talk about the life and times of Juniper Lee.
That's Nickelodeon, actually.
No, that was on Cartoon Network before it was on Nickelodeon.
What do you mean?
The life and time of Juniper Lee, that was on.
Oh yeah, that one. My Life Juice is that. That's the one.
Yeah.
Oh, my bad. It was on Nickelodeon. You're right. It's
No,
something else.
no, it was on Cartoon Network.
Okay, I know. My bad. It's something else, though. Sorry.
Not a problem. Not a problem.
Continue.
What I thought was a really good about the life and time of Juniper Lee was it had a good storyline, but basically it was like a combination of Pokemon and whatnot. But it was also just provoked a little bit because it kind of ripped off. Because basically it's about a girl whose family heritage is they catch monsters. But it's kind of like a spoof of it's kind of like a spoof of Pokemon.
Mm-hmm.
And honestly, it had a good ending, but I don't think it would need like a reboot.
Mm-mm.
Because if it had a good ending, then I didn't think it needed a reboot.
Yep.
So, okay, your turn, man.
Let's see. My gym partner's a monkey.
Oh boy, yeah, I actually had to miss that one. Because every time I tried to watch that one, my family thought that one was ridiculous.
Yeah.
Basically, guys, the premise for that cartoon is it's about a kid who gets transferred to school, who's trying to transfer schools, but
Probably because of the last names.
yeah, because he was sent to an animal school because Lion was his last name.
Mm-hmm.
But when they did it on his transcripts, it was spelled Lion, not Lyon.
Mm-hmm. Got that right.
Now, honestly, I don't think it would need a reboot because, for one thing, it's just basically a different kind of thing, you know. So,
Mm-hmm.
so a reboot to that, I would say no way, Jose.
Nope. Got that right. Okay,
But
let's see. My turn.
yeah, your turn.
Let me continue. You about to say something?
No, you brought up my gym partner as a monkey, didn't you?
Yeah, he said, but what?
Oh, I was gonna say, but seriously though, I honestly there were some episodes where they kind of messed up on it. That's all.
Yeah.
Okay, since it's my turn, I'm gonna say we talk about Symbionic Titan.
Hmm.
You never heard of that show?
Yes. I remember that show when they created Dexter Laboratory.
Yeah. Did you hear it got canceled because of some episodes?
Yeah.
Basically from one of the episodes, um,
And
the
Samurai Jack when they created Dexter Laboratory and Samurai Jack.
what?
From the creator Dexter Laboratory and Samurai Jack.
Yeah, but one of the episodes, basically, one of the girls tries to, one of the girls at the high school tries to flirt with a teacher to get a passing grade.
Yeah.
And I'm thinking, okay, is that all?
Because she played that song.
What song?
She played the music for the teacher to dance at her.
Yeah, it was kind of sounded like dubstep or something.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, but it wasn't. But then they got transferred to an Adult Swim though, because of that.
well, yeah, but then they also had to. But yeah, they also had some problems with that too.
Mm-hmm.
But to be fair, I think they don't need a reboot. I mean, I kind of think they do because they never did tell us what happened to. They never did tell us what
What show?
happened. Thank you. They never did tell us what happened. Like they never told us. You know, they never did tell us if they got home or anything like that. So that's the one thing that I think that's why they need a cliffhanger.
Yeah. True.
Alright. So, Symbionic Titans talked about. Alright, your turn, bud.
Alright, let's see. Grim and Evil.
Grim and Evil.
Yes. The Grim is Brilliant Mandy and Evil Carne.
Then you should have said it that way instead of saying Grim and Evil.
No, they were combined together. They really combined together. Before. Remember?
Oh, I think I remember.
And then they got split up. With their own show.
Yeah, and I'll admit, I don't think either one of them needs their own reboot. But it's just that both of them were actually pretty good with the art style. But it's like
Yes.
they were also kind of redundant.
Uh-huh.
I mean, you know what I'm getting at.
Yes.
But
Yes, I know.
to be fair, they did have some pretty good art styles.
Mm-hmm. I despise those two kids, rats.
Yeah, I mean, and I forget who the voice actor of Grimm was, but he sounded Jamaican.
Greg
Like-
Eagles.
Well, he sounded Jamaican.
That's him.
Well, he was playing Grimm good and Jamaican them crazy, mom.
Yeah.
Sorry, I had to crack a joke like that.
Okay, a Jamaican skeleton.
Yeah.
Is a skeleton? Yeah, a skeleton from Jamaica.
All right, let's continue on.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Uh, But again, those episodes really don't need a reboot. So just so we're clear on
Yep.
that one.
Yeah, I know. In Evil Carcane, a bear in the stomach connect to a brain in the stomach connect to a bear, robotic bear.
Yeah, and I think the bear's name was Bosco.
Yes, Bosco.
I honestly thought it was ridiculous, to be honest.
Yeah.
Because just to beat him, you would just have to tear out the brain and you would have to tear out the stomach.
Yep.
But again, that doesn't need a reboot.
Yep, got that right.
All right. The next one we'll talk about is Ozzy and Drix.
Oh yeah.
Now, if you guys never heard of Ozzy and Drix, if you guys seen the movie Osmosis Jones with Bill Murphy.
Chris Rock. Bill Murphy, Chris Rock.
Yeah, I did like that movie, but the one thing my family didn't like it because it explores the inside of a human body, and
Mhm.
the one scene I remember my mom threw up on was when the when they have to go into the zit
Yeah.
and the zit blows up because he blew up a zit
Mhm.
and the zit landed on the teacher's lip, almost got into her mouth.
Yeah.
My mom literally almost threw up on me.
Damn, really?
Yeah.
Which is the second time he got screwed up.
But yeah,
Cause
I
remember the
actually
first time he got screwed up? Remember the first time he got screwed up by the teacher?
how
Remember he was eating some poisoned eggs?
and he threw up on her.
Yeah. And it says whoops on the paper.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yep, and it turned out the boss fired him because that's his sister.
How'd you figure that
That's
one
his
out?
little. Because that's what Ozzy said, that that at his old job he got fired because he flew up all of his little sister.
Well, to be honest, oh,
or or his wife.
well, yeah. I mean, you put it that way. It actually was pretty good, though. Okay,
But I'm pretty sure his little sister though. I'm pretty sure his little sister.
yeah, I think I'll agree with you on that one. But
Yeah.
but Ozzy and Drix apparently they were in the city of Hector or Hector. They were in Frank's body, but they got transferred to Hector. So now
Mhm.
they were the protectors of Hector, pretty much.
Yeah. Which Frank had gained a lot of weight on the
Yeah,
cartoon.
yeah, and he did eat a lot of junk food.
Yeah.
But they never did tell us what happens to him. So I honestly think they would need to do a reboot just to tell us what happened, or you know.
Yeah.
All right, so talked about. All right, it's your turn, dude.
All right. Let's see. Let's see. Squirrel Boy.
Oh, I remember that one. I don't remember the name of the guy, but he had the
Rodney J. Squirrel.
yeah, I can't remember who did who was the voice for Rodney.
The voice of Billy.
Yeah, you're gonna have to look that up because I didn't know who the voice of Billy was.
You know, Billy. Richard Horvaz.
Well, I guess they actually did pretty well. All
Mhm.
right, Okay. But I honestly don't think they need to do a reboot of Squirrel Boy, because I heard that show went down in ratings, like, real bad.
Yeah, I got that right.
Alright. Now, since it's my turn, we're going to talk about Teen Titans.
Yes.
Okay, first of
I
all,
knew that's something missing.
yeah. First of all, guys, Teen Titans was a pretty good TV show, but, like, when they showed the episode on how they introduced the Teen Titans, literally, I thought how they introduced them were pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
Except some parents actually flipped on how Starfire met the team.
Mm-hmm.
I actually heard rumors that parents literally thought that the show was pretty risky.
Yeah.
Cause like remember how Starfire was sent to Earth by accident because she was an escaped prisoner?
Mm-hmm.
And basically what she ended up doing was she ended up, because of Tamaranian's special ability, like they can learn any language with direct contact, like kissing.
Yeah.
Which, to be fair, I thought that was kind of. I mean, I have read DC comics about Starfire. I know she's DC, and I know there are some characters that are Marvel, but they crossed the line on those. But I'll admit, Starfire had a pretty good record of being a hero.
Mm-hmm.
Even though some of the artists did make her outfit a little Wonder Woman-ish, but still, she was pretty good, you know?
Yep. Got that right.
Yeah. Should Teen Titans continue as a series? Yes, because they need to
Hell
tell.
yeah.
Yeah, they need to tell exactly what happens to each of the characters, or vice versa.
They left us a huge cliffhanger. A huge cliffhanger.
Yeah, that's true.
Because Terra came back and don't remember everything.
Right, but then they left us with the cliffhanger at the end after they battled the brain. Remember?
Yeah. Yes, and also they don't know what that mystery thing is. They defeat it though.
Mm-hmm. Alright, so Teen Titans we did talk about.
Yeah.
Okay, guys. Now we are getting into Kids WB territory.
Mm-hmm.
So, the first show on the Kids WB territory is Animaniacs.
Yes.
Honestly, I did like Animaniacs because it was somewhat educational, but there were some parents that actually labeled it inappropriate.
Uh-huh.
Because like they listed off some of the inappropriateness on YouTube, but when I was watching one episode, my mom heard this phrase and she flipped the lid. She said because a guy asked the Warner Brothers and their sister to paint naked people on the roof of a church, and then basically they said it like it was or something wrong, but basically how they said it was they said like, you want 3 adorable kids to climb up a dangerous ladder just to paint naked people on the vestibule of a church, and then they go, we'll do it. I was like, are you kidding me? I literally was like, are you freaking kidding me?
Yeah.
Because that was when from the clip I'm guessing, but that was when Michelangelo painted the Sistine Chapel.
Mm-hmm.
And another one is when they had to do an investigation on a boat, and they were supposed to find prints, and they did this inappropriate joke. But basically, what happened was Dot finds prints, but then Wacko said, "No, fingerprints." She looks at him for a minute and goes, "I don't think so." And I'm like,
Oh yeah.
I'm like, what in the heck? I'll be like, I literally was like, what in the Sam Hill did I just hear? I was like, oh dear Lord. I mean, I would not watch it. I mean, like, and my grandmother heard that and she was like, oh dear Lord. Like,
Oh, but
yeah. I literally had to get hot water from it. So, should Animaniacs continue as a reboot? No. If they're gonna keep the inappropriate jokes, I think not. But if
That's
they,
true.
but if they do reboot it, they should be on like Adult Swim.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so let me pull that up. All right, your
Let's
turn,
see.
bud.
Hysteria,
Never heard of it.
Big Fat Baby.
I never heard of it. I never heard of Hysteria.
Really? You should have though you kids though you be hysteria?
No, never heard of it.
Yeah. Well, basically, hysteria is about kids doing some history stuff, learning us about social studies, and you got the Big Fat Baby and the Time Master who helps us on a journey for history and mankind. So that one don't need to be a reboot.
Yeah, I agree with you there. Okay, my turn, and we are getting on the topic of Pinky and the Brain.
Yes.
Uh, Pinky and the Pinky and the Brain, I'll be honest, was a pretty good show, but it was always the same thing. Like every day, they always try to find some way to take over the world, and all you get is a smart aleck rat and one rat that just doesn't use his brain.
North.
Yeah, and he always makes that sound every time, and it's like, are you kidding me?
Yeah. Got that right.
Yeah, but anyway, your turn, man.
Let's see.
Oh,
Let's see. Road Rovers.
Road Rovers.
Mhm.
Oh, I remember that show. It was kind of the theme song was kind of funny, but to be honest, they also had some times where some of the shows showed like love interest. Like when they first
Yeah.
introduced the Road Rovers, you know how dogs like to introduce each other or meet each other.
Yep.
So, well, they didn't show that, but they did like show the dogs kneeling down and talking to each other. But you know,
Mhm.
now would it need a reboot? Honestly, they never did tell us what happens to most of the characters.
Yeah.
Honestly, I think they would need to do a reboot, but part of me thinks they shouldn't. You know.
Uh-huh.
All right. All right. Okay. My turn.
Yep.
Jackie Chan's Adventures. Jackie Chan Adventures.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Well, to be fair, I'm gonna get into discrete detail, but basically, I did like the cartoon because it basically was one of those types of cartoons where you could just sit down, watch the action, for the suspense, the comedy, and you know you can watch all that stuff for basically a good deal.
Uh-huh.
However, the one thing I did find kind of weird with it was with the whole talisman hunt kind of deal.
Yep.
And then on top of that, it gets weirder when it becomes darker and darker. You know what I mean?
Yep.
But should it get a reboot? I honestly should say no because it had a good series, it had a good ending, and they did defeat their arch enemy. So I would say no.
Yeah. Got that right.
All right, your turn.
Let's see. Freakazoid.
Oh, I remember that show. I remember that show.
Uh-huh.
Even though the theme song did drive me completely batty when I was a kid.
Yeah.
But it was actually a pretty good TV show because it actually was made kids laugh.
Mm-hmm.
But them making a reboot of it, I think we do need a little comedy. So I would say, yeah, they need to make a reboot.
Yep.
All right.
But yeah, and that one commercial Freakazoid really cracks me up. And here we go with Barney's car, Freakazoid, Freakazoid.
I actually never saw that, to be honest.
Yeah, remember? Yeah, what do you say?
I said I actually never saw that, to be honest.
Okay. Oh, okay. But yeah, it's really rare though, and it took me forever to find it. So basically, Freakazoid traveled back in time to the Flintstone time zone, and he stole Barney's car. And Barney's like, look at Freakazoid like, what the fuck? Is he doing on my car? Give him that what the fuck look. Yeah, search up. Yeah, you search it up right quick.
No, I'll search it up later because we gotta try to get through this, man.
Okay, yeah, that's right. Good point.
All right, your turn. Or is
It's
it my
already,
turn?
I already took it though. It's your turn.
Oh, okay. Let me look at the list. Batman Beyond.
Oh yeah.
Now, Batman Beyond, I gotta admit, was pretty good. I mean, even though I had some problems with it, I honestly, because it's kind of the thing where when they actually change up the Batman, like, I mean, of course they give him a new suit, a new persona, but there's also the thing where it also goes a little too far sometimes, you know? Like, example, like with one of the students get picked on. But the one episode that really gets me is the one episode when when the Batman of Batman Beyond actually had to take home family studies class. And then, you know, Bruce is, the original Batman's asking him, like, you alright? You're going a little sluggish tonight. And he was like, I'm just trying to keep it low-key, you know? And he finds out that he has a baby.
Yep.
But, all in all, I think it does need a reboot because they never did... I mean, like, well, actually, they don't need a reboot because they actually tell us who's the father of the Batman, which is Terry McGinnis.
Yeah.
So, alright, your turn, man.
Let's see. Tiny Toons.
Oh, I remember that show. I actually remember some of the theme song. But, you know, there were some episodes that they had to ban because they're trying to teach kids morals. Like the one episode, One Beer.
Yep.
I mean, it's kind of ridiculous that they had to ban the one episode of it because it was trying to teach kids the morals of not drinking. You know,
Yeah.
it was like trying to teach kids morals to drinking. But other than that, I think it would need I don't think it would need a reboot because it ran for some good seasons, but the shorts they did have was like WTF, you know.
Yeah.
All right. All right. Okay, here's another one. It's another Batman, but it's not Batman Beyond. It's called The Batman.
Oh yeah.
Now, I never had a problem with The Batman, but it was just like it was like just a fix of the original Batman, you know?
Yeah.
But I mean, don't get me wrong. I mean, they kept the principles there, but like they changed up some of the characters. Like example, the character Barbara Gordon. They changed up the character development for Robin, but they still kept like the same villains, but added in new ones. Like they kept in Mr. Freeze, Clayface. They added in Firefly.
Mhm.
But but there were some characters that I think were unnecessary. Like they modified the Joker. They added in two grown people to play Punch and Judy, and it's like, okay, hold on. They're not supposed to be big and muscle. They're supposed to be small and fast. You know what I mean?
Yep.
But all in all, I did thought Batman, the Batman, was pretty good.
Mhm.
It needing a reboot, I think not.
Yep.
All right, your turn.
Let's see. Lunatics Unleashed.
Oh, that was a good one. Even though people said it was a spoof of the picking on fun of combining superheroes with Looney Tunes, I actually thought that one was pretty good. I mean, because think about it. You had the leader, who was Ace, Tech, who was the Coyote, you had Rev Runner, you had, let's see, you had Rev Runner, oh crap, and actually I think they made an improvement with, I think they made an improvement with Lexi Bunny.
Yep.
Even though she looks like the spitting image of Lola Bunny, just modified.
Yep. And the main villain is Sylvester the Cat.
Well, no, they had different Looney Tunes characters as villains before.
Yeah.
No, but I had a friend that asked me if I could meet any superhero and score a date with them, who would I pick? I actually said Lexi Bunny. And they was like, who's Lexi Bunny? So I showed him a picture of her, and he was like, dude, you're sick. I was like, what? I was like, what? I look at her, I was like, man, you said any female superhero, and she counts as a female superhero. And one of my buddies had to intervene because my one friend said, yeah, you did say that, dude. And she does count as a superhero. And I was about ready to say, yippee-ki-yay, mother chicken. But I kept my mouth shut because first off, it was during class. And if I would have said that, I would have gotten sent to the principal's office.
Yeah, good point, man.
Alright, but it needing a reboot, I definitely think it would. Because I think people would definitely like seeing that.
Yep.
Okay. Alright. My turn. Let's talk about Static Shock.
Oh, yeah.
Now, Static Shock was a pretty good superhero, but they kept the story like they did the same thing in the comic, you know?
Mhm.
But they did mix it up a bit.
Yep.
But they did introduce some other heroes at that time. Like Soul Power, there was another one, but he was an African superhero, I think, at the time.
Yep.
But, Honestly, I think it would need a redub because I think people would like to watch Static Shock.
Uh-huh.
Okay, your turn, bub.
Okay, let's see. Hmm. Wayne Head.
Okay, I've seen that show and I think it's kind of crazy. I honestly thought it was kind of crazy.
Mm-hmm.
So, but you know, and I think it got canceled because of the same thing, because of ratings. Because there were like some kids that'll actually watch that show, some kids that actually won't.
Yep.
So I don't think it would be good for a reboot.
True. Got that right.
Alright, next one. Shaolin Showdown.
Mm-hmm.
Now, some people say that this was a reboot of like Jackie Chan Adventures because of how the show interprets it, pretty much. But it's not really. Basically, if you guys never watched Shaolin Showdown, it's a show about four monks of each element having to collect mystical items called Shen Gong Wu. And basically, each Shen Gong Wu has the ability to do all kinds of magic. So these are like enchanted items. Like, I could name a couple. There's the reversing mirror, changing chopsticks. There's the Orbitor Nami, Star Hanabi, the third arm sash. I would recommend you guys check out check out Shaolin Showdown, but it was really good. It does get dark a little later in the series because there is one episode where a character, I'm not going to say what character, but one character betrays the others to go to the Halen side. Now, does it need a reboot for this generation? I'd say yes. Your opinion, man?
Yeah.
Alright.
Okay. It's my turn?
Yep.
Okay, let's see. Where's this show? I just remembered in my head and I forgot. Crap. Oh yeah, Lucha Lucha.
Oh, I remember that one. If you guys never watched Mucha Lucha, it's a story about three students who want to become top league luchadors. And I think the Ricochets were, I think they were named Ricochet, Buena Girl, and the Flea. Now, the one character, now some of the villains that they actually had to face off against were pretty good. But I didn't like the mass toilet.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, because to be honest, it looked like the thing was possessed. It looked like an evil spirit was like, okay, you know what? I'm going to torment the heck out of this kid. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to possess this toilet and then just wrestle him. That is just like, what the heck?
Yeah.
But it did have some good comedy, some good stuff. And I honestly think they should actually do a reboot of it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Alright. So I guess it's my turn.
Yep.
Alright, let's talk about Superman the Animated Series.
Oh yeah. I was gonna say that too.
Growing up, I used to watch Superman because I was a big superhero buff. Like, I would watch, like, superhero movies, play superhero games. One thing, though, if you guys ever play superhero games, don't play Superman 64 on the Nintendo 64.
Oh, no.
Yeah,
My brother rented that game and it sucks.
No, yeah, but it's so bad that I believe I remembered someone saying that they made a website to hunt down every cartridge and smash the Holy Grail out of it. It's that
Really?
bad. It's that bad.
I
But
know.
but what I did like about Superman the animated series, it was, I mean, like, first off, it started the main character as his teenager years, and then it worked its way up into his hero years. But some of the villains, they're kind of complex, or kind of seem like, like what the heck were they thinking? Like example, the one villain called Mr. Mixyespitalik.
Uh-huh.
And the only way to get rid of him is to say his name or spell his name backwards. I'm thinking, okay, if there was a villain like that, that would be just too easy.
Yep.
But to be fair, Superman the animated series also did have some spotlights in other TV shows. Like if you guys seen the Batman the animated series, Superman actually made an appearance in that show.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, and I think it was like when he faced off against Bane. I think that when he faced off against Bane to figure out where Batman went.
Mm-hmm.
It was really good, but at the same time it wasn't that good. But Superman, yeah, there were some villains I could tolerate, some villains I could not. Because like in Batman the animated series, they had like female villains. In Superman the animated series, they only had maybe like two female supervillains. Like I think they had like a Giganta and something else, but I know Lex Luthor was like the main supervillain.
Yep.
Now the question that is on everyone's mind: should it be rebooted? Well, if you've seen like the previous Justice League shows, and you've seen the one Justice League where they were teenagers, honestly, I would say flat out, no way, Jose.
Nope.
Because I mean, Batman, I can't even speak right. Superman the animated series was pretty good. Don't get me wrong, but there were some people that think that they gave it a good ending, and they gave it some pretty good oomph. But when they did the final scenario, but they also said that since the ending was good as it is, they don't need a reboot. While other people said the ending, they should actually do a reboot. But I honestly think that they don't need to do a reboot.
Yeah.
Alright. Okay, so we talked about Batman, the animated, or Superman, the animated series. Alright, your turn, dude.
And finally, Batman the animated series.
I think we went over that one. I think. Yeah, we did, because that one was on Cartoon Network.
Cartoon Network, that's Cartoon Network, that's right.
Oh, no,
Yeah,
it was on, no, it was on Fox Kids. We were talking about Kids WB.
Okay.
Do you want me to take the next one then, if,
I guess that's everything on Kids WB.
not really.
What do you mean?
I still have the list. I looked through all the stuff they had. We can talk about Men in Black.
Oh, I forgot about that. Crap.
I'm one step ahead of you, man. But, yeah, Men in Black, guys, if you ever seen the movies like Men in Black, Men in Black 2, and Men in Black 3, I've never seen the third one. I'm actually hoping to get the Men in Black trilogy on DVD so I could actually sit back down and watch those. And I mean, I've seen the first one where they faced off against the giant cockroach. I've seen the one where they faced off against the giant lemur. I've never seen the one where they faced off against what was that villain's name? It was something. Boris the Animal. That's it. That's it. That's the one. But, you know, to be honest, they did that. But when they did the Men in Black series, I honestly thought that they did really well. You know, like the story was good, the writing was good, and the whole plot frame was really nice. You know. Brian, you there? Uh-oh. Better see if my headset's working. Okay, there we go. But yeah, Men in Black, the animated series, I'll admit, was pretty good. Even though they did have some pretty violent stuff, and they did predict some stuff.
I'm back.
Welcome back. But yeah, but Men in Black was pretty good, even though it kind of matched up to the movies. Although they did put in some new aliens in the storyline for the TV show. But does it need to be rebooted and continued? I would actually say yes, because the generation needs to know about that cartoon, and they would probably enjoy it. And no, because it actually gives a good ending. So it's a 50-50.
Yeah.
So I would probably say so I'll say kinda on that one.
Yeah.
Okay. Alright. Your turn, dude.
Let's see. Let's see.
Remember, we're still on Kids WB.
Okay. Okay.
I'm just helping you.
Alright, alright. Let's see. Well... You go on ahead.
Alright. The next one we can talk about is Coconut Fred's Fruit Salad Island.
Oh, I know that show.
Yeah, but to be honest, I kind of thought it was kind of annoying, to be honest. Because, like, you know, it's basically just the same deal, you know. It's like one of those annoying... It's like the parody, like, you got the annoying orange. It's kind of like that, you know. And it kind of annoyed some people in my family, so I couldn't watch that show. Does it need a reboot and annoy anyone else in the future? No, I don't think so. Alright. Your turn, bud.
Well, that's all the shows I remember on Kids WB.
Do you want me to tell you the ones I got listed down that we got left over to go over before we hit Nickelodeon? It'll help you out.
Hold on a sec.
Alright. Give me a minute. I need some water. Oh, what the heck did I do with my... I know I set that mother chicken down. Huh.
Okay. I know. Oh, gosh. Earthworm Jim. There you go.
Uh, Earthworm Jim, I've never seen the show, but to be honest, I'll bet you all it is just a cartoon version of the video game.
Mm-hmm.
But from what I gather from it, basically, the enemy is a fish. That's all it is. I mean, like, he runs around, and the only way to beat the fish is to just push the bowl over. So, honestly, I don't think anybody needs to see a reboot of Earthworm Jim.
Mm-mm.
Alright. Legion of Superheroes. I think that was on Cartoon Network, or Kids WB.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, that's when they actually showed teenage Superman, to be honest. When he goes to hero school.
Yep.
But they did have a pretty good series about it. Honestly, I would think they should bring back a reboot just for kids to watch. So, I would say that one would go.
Yeah.
Alright, your turn, bud.
You can go on ahead.
Alright, how about Crypto the Superdog?
Oh, that.
Basically, Crypto the Superdog is the pet of Superman, pretty much.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, it's not a bad cartoon, to be honest. I'm gonna say that right now. It's not bad.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, but it does have some tweaks that I think they need to fix, though.
Yes, got that right.
I mean, cause think about it. First off, let's look at this. Superman has to change in a phone booth. All Crypto has to do is chase his tail, and next thing you know, he's turned into Crypto the Superdog.
Yeah.
It's like, so think about it. So a neighbor would be watering their lawn. Next thing you know, they look over, seeing a dog chasing its tail and becoming Superdog. They'd be like, and then just splash themselves with water, like, no thanks.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's ridiculous.
I'm gonna move to a new neighborhood. That's gonna be like.
Yeah. But, does it need a reboot? I'm on the 50-50 for that one. Because, like I said, some people would probably want to see it, but others probably wouldn't.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. I'll do one more and then I'll let you do. Alright.
Okay.
What about Skunk Fu?
Oh, hell no.
You remember that show?
Yeah.
Well, to be fair, I did thought the show was pretty funny. I mean, like, even though they messed up some of the characters were actually not what they were supposed to be, or not what I was thinking, to be honest.
Mm-hmm.
Like example with Rabbit, he sounds like a tough guy instead of sounding like a different animal, you know?
Yep.
But I honestly thought that Skunk Fu was pretty okay. Because because basically it was like a ninja show, but they used like animals for like little kids. So I'm guessing the demographic was that they were using animals for little kids, so that little kids will watch the show, so they could get more ratings.
Yep.
Now, do you think it needs a reboot? I would say no.
No.
Alright. Okay. Your turn, dude. Oh.
We're still on Kids WB.
Yep.
Yeah.
You can do this, man. Breathe.
I know, but that's all the shows I've seen on Kids WB. Let's see.
Just Google a list to help you out a bit. Maybe if you look at the list, it'll help you out a bit.
Oh, here you go. Let's see. Just hold up.
Oh, e-gaming forum. Thank you. I appreciate the thing.
Where is it? I had it somewhere. Oh, the Mummy animated series.
Oh, I did like that one. I mean, the Mummy the animated series, I thought was really good. Even though I did thought
Mhm.
some of it was kind of scary, but I was a kid back then when they showed this.
Yeah,
The one episode I did remember though was when they introduced like the guards, like you know how in the one Mummy movie they the
yeah,
yeah, he summons up those mummy guards and then all of a sudden they chase after the people.
yeah.
My sister saw that scene one time and she was scared out of her wits. Like she would not sleep for 3 days. I was like, "Are you
Yeah.
kidding?" Yeah, me. I know they were CG. They were a bit. They were a bit custom made, but I thought it was pretty good.
Damn.
Now, should it be made into a reboot? I would say yes on that, but I would also say no on that.
Yep.
All right. I guess it's my turn. Let's see.
Mhm.
The next show we can talk about is Monster Allergy.
Okay.
Now, Monster Allergy was pretty good, but except it's kind of weird. Basically, it's about a kid named Zeke who becomes a monster tamer, and basically he's got like the senses to hunt monsters. But basically, how he hunts them is he sneezes like when a monster's near. Hence the name
Mhm.
Monster Allergy.
Yep.
But you know, should it be made into a redub? Yes, because I mean gave us a good storyline. They gave us a good plot. However, they didn't tell us what happened to the villain or what happened to the main character.
Mhm.
Your thoughts, man?
Yeah, it should get a reboot.
All right. All right. Let's see. Your turn, dude. We're almost done. We're almost done with the kids WB portion. We just got two more.
Okay. Hold up. Hold up. Had it somewhere. Yeah, after the kids AV portion, you're gonna stop right here and make it a part two, maybe.
Nah, I was gonna see if I can get it all done in one go. I mean, because we're almost done. All we just got is the Nickelodeon side.
We just got Nickelodeon. What else?
Well, we just got two more of Kids WB, and then we got Nickelodeon, and we can get this done. I know we can.
Which you do got more though, like Toon Disney and yeah.
Well, I was thinking we could save those, like talk about those during a live stream sometime. You know, like if I do like Call of Duty Black Ops 3 gameplay and we talk, we'll just talk about stuff that we missed.
Okay, Duck Dodgers.
Duck Dodgers. Oh, I remember Duck Dodgers, and I remember his famous saying, "Duck Dodgers in the 24th and a half century."
Yep.
That show always drove me nuts. I mean, I did like the villains. I didn't like how he always goofs up though.
Mhm.
And I think they in one episode he did a spoof of Samurai Jack. I think
Yeah.
it was crazy. All
Got
right,
that right.
should be an anime. Should be rebooted. I think I kind of think so because I think kids need to see Daffy Duck's hero potential. But
Mhm.
what do you think?
Yeah, definitely.
All right. Next one. We'll talk about Eon Kid.
Okay.
Eon Kid was a pretty good storyline, but basically it's about a kid who finds a robotic glove, and he becomes a superhero, but at a big
Yeah.
price. The big price is that he risks putting his own family in danger. Now I've seen enough. Now I've seen enough superhero flicks, and I've seen enough superhero movies, and I know how basically that works. Even though you're the hero, you could risk putting everything you have or everyone you love in danger.
Yeah.
Now, I did watch the episodes until they brought us up to a cliffhanger, which honestly, I think they need to reboot and they need to continue on with the series.
Yeah.
Alright. Oh. Alright. Okay. Now it's your turn, dude.
Wait, okay. Bless you.
Thank you.
Okay. Nothing to see.
Well, there is one show that's on there that we haven't talked about yet.
What's that?
I'll give you a hint. It has the word spiders in it.
Hold up, don't tell me. Spider Riders.
Yep. That's the last one we gotta cover. Now, Spider Riders, I will admit, was really good of the storyline. Like, combining, like, Transformer spiders with the humans. I will admit, though, it was okay. But there were some stuff that I had to get over. Because I know some people wouldn't watch that if they're arachnophobia, you know?
Yeah.
But should it be a reboot? I would actually say yes, because people would actually want to watch people would actually want to watch that.
Yep.
All right. And what about you?
Yeah, it should be a reboot.
All right. And we are through with the Fox Kids era. Now we are in
Kid WB.
Oh well. Yeah, Kids WB. Now we are on the Nickelodeon. Alright, so you pick one.
Rugrats. Make it quick.
Alright. Well, Rugrats had a pretty good storyline, to be honest, and I actually think that they should do a reboot. However, but let's think about it this way. They did a reboot by doing All Grown Up. So honestly, I don't think they need another reboot.
Nope.
Okay, your turn.
Let's see. Wild Thornberries.
Wild Thornberries, I actually thought was pretty good. I mean, even though it was a Dr. Dolittle kind of thing for a minute there, you know.
Yep.
However, I think it would need a reboot because we never know what happened to the main characters, and we never know exactly what's going on.
Yeah, ever since the movie.
Yeah, ever since the movie, and then we find out about Eliza's power.
Yep.
All right, let's talk about Hey Arnold.
Oh yeah.
Hey Arnold, I ought to admit, was really good. But there were some stuff that I honestly think that they actually did. Like, to be honest, it's just like other TV shows I just mentioned up. All it is drama and just brings up like all kinds of stuff. You know, like there will be some episodes that do dark stuff, and some episodes will do light stuff.
Yeah, true.
So, but all in all, it was pretty good when it was on. But a reboot, I don't think it would need, because After all, let's think about it. They did have Hey Arnold the movie.
Yep.
Okay, your turn.
But it is coming back though this fall.
What? Hey Arnold?
Yeah.
All right. Well, it's your turn to pick a show, dude.
Because it left it as a cliffhanger, and Arnold's going to go off a journey to find his parents.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, because all of his friends has parents.
But we don't know if he does. He has his grandma and grandpa.
Yeah. But his real parents are in the jungle somewhere.
Well, I'm sure they will show us the season finale this fall.
Yeah, they will. They will. Because the creator's working on it right now.
Nice.
Yeah, can't wait.
Alright, I'm guessing it's my turn.
It was my turn actually.
Alright, go ahead.
All Real Monsters.
Oh, I remember that one. I actually had that listed as 13.
Yes.
Well, I actually thought that show was pretty good, except how they made the monsters. They really didn't look like monsters. Because when people think about monsters, they're thinking like lemias or anything like that. Not like monsters that carries 2 eyeballs or anything like that.
Yeah.
But should they get a reboot, I honestly am on the bridge about that one. You?
Don't know about that one yet.
Alright.
Okay, I guess I'll go again.
Yeah.
Let's see. Cat Dog.
Oh, Cat Dog was a pretty good show.
Yes.
I mean, it did fill up all the cliffhangers. Like, we do find out about Cat Dog's parents. We do find out about all that stuff.
Yeah.
So, a reboot, I don't think is necessary on that one.
Nope.
Okay. Oh. Alright, so, talked about. Alright, I would say we talk about All That.
Oh yeah.
Now, All That was pretty good. I mean, because I did like some of the comedy skits from it. Like when Kenan Thompson was able to do the comedy skits as a kid. But my favorite one is the French guy in the bathtub.
Yeah.
I was like, are you kidding me? What would a French guy be doing in the bathtub?
I have no idea.
I mean, he should be traveling the world, not be sitting in the bathtub and then teaching kids how to do French.
Yeah, I know.
But it wasn't that bad, to be honest.
True.
But there were some others that I thought were ridiculous, like the one clip, the one comedy skit when a couple are doing the video store skit. That was kind of ridiculous, but also kind of funny. So,
Yep.
a reboot of that, I honestly think they should do it so that way kids can see how comedy was. Alright. Your turn.
Keenan and Kel.
And that's number 4 for me. Alright. Yeah, Kenan and Kel, they did have some good shows, to be honest. And they actually did have a good movie. What was the movie? Two Heads Are Better Than None?
Yes.
That movie was like a Halloween special.
Yeah.
Even though, I honestly thought that they went a little too overboard on the on that. Like with the whole headless guy. I think they went a little too overboard. But I honestly think Kenan and Kel should get redubbed or
Nope.
What?
Reboot.
Reboot. Yes, thank you.
Yeah. No, it doesn't.
Why do you think it doesn't?
Cause it has a good ending though. Look, that's a good ending.
Yeah, I remember a couple of the movies that were based off of all that, like the Good Burger skit and Two Heads Are Better Than None.
Yep.
But you're right, they did give us a good, good ending. So yeah, you're right.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Uh,
But I can't stop laughing at one scene when Keenan's mom is the headless person and Kel hit her head in the guitar and Keenan was running like a maniac, got hit in a tree.
wow. Okay.
Remember that scene?
Yeah, I remember that. All
Hmm.
right. Here's a good one. Rocco's Modern Life.
Oh yeah. What goes modern life?
You actually know the tunes to every song, every theme song, do you?
I'm 90's kid. Yep.
Okay.
90's kid. Right here.
Okay. Well, but like I was saying, Rocco's Modern Life, I gotta admit, some of it was kind of inappropriate. Like, especially when Rocco tries to get a job. When they had that,
Yeah.
when they had that whole phone scene, I was like, "What the?" I mean, like,
Yeah.
I thought, I mean, like, but I'm serious. I mean, like, seriously. I mean, like, first off, why would someone get a job like that? That just makes no sense.
I know. Yes, you got that right. But it is coming back though as well.
What? Yeah, I heard about that actually.
Yeah. Yeah, because Rocco is going to try to go back home.
To where?
Australia.
Wow.
Because
All right.
he's born there, he's born there.
Yeah, I know that. All right. So we already know that he doesn't have a good ending yet, but we know he's gonna get one.
Yeah, yeah, the comeback is going. I'm pretty sure the comeback is going to be about him going back home. Maybe,
All right.
don't know.
All right. All right. You pick one, dude.
Okay, let's see. Angry Beavers.
And I had that one as 15. Angry Beavers, I'll admit, it was good, but all it was just a bunch of comedy skits of two Angry Beavers. That's all it was.
Like Beavis and Butthead.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, kind of like that.
Mm-hmm.
Should they reboot it? I think not, because all it was just slapstick and some, you know. So
Yeah.
okay. Let's go up to Ren and Stimpy.
Oh yeah.
Now, as I was saying, Ren and Stimpy, that one is pretty much the same thing, slapstick, and it was good, but I don't know if it had anything like, like tried to make anything good out of it.
Yep.
So honestly, I don't know if it needs a reboot. I mean, even though some of the episodes were pretty funny.
Mm-hmm.
But I honestly don't think it needs a reboot because
Yeah.
but if you think so, dude, I'll agree with you on that one because
Yeah, I don't think it needs a reboot.
all right, all right,
Just leave it how it is.
all right, all right,
Let's see. Doug.
and that's my next one. All right, well, actually, some people, the nostalgia critic doesn't like that name because his name is Doug Walker, and apparently it's a show about a kid getting picked on because he's different.
Mm-hmm.
So honestly, I would say that one doesn't need a reboot, but I also say that actually it just doesn't need a reboot at all. I mean, I did used to watch the
Yeah, you
show.
got that right.
I mean, I did used to watch the show, and I thought the show was pretty good.
Yeah,
And
but I don't want the Disney version of that one. I don't want the Disney version.
yeah.
Only the first movie, and that's it.
Yeah, well, but honestly, I don't think it would need a redub or a reboot.
Nope.
Okay, now it's my turn. We'll break number 8 and talk about Are You Afraid of the Dark?
Ooh, yeah.
To be honest, I did actually thought that one was pretty scary because basically it's about a bunch of kids called the Midnight Society who invites new members if they can tell a scary story.
Yeah.
I mean, it scared the crap out of me with certain episodes. I'll be honest on that one, like the tale of the dead man float.
Yeah.
Like when they showed that the creature, I was like, I remember, I was sitting in my room one night watching that show. I was shaking. Right when that creature popped up, I threw the popcorn all over my room. I was like, I threw the bowl up and popcorn was all over the floor. I was like, mother,
Damn.
yeah. And literally, I had to clean the whole room before my family got home because, one, I wasn't supposed to watch scary movies or TV shows, and two, I wasn't supposed to have junk food like popcorn or anything.
Mm-hmm.
You know, so. But it was, it was ridiculous though. I mean, even though it was scary, the creators actually did pretty well telling the story about it.
Mm-hmm.
But, would it need a reboot? Honestly, I would say it should need a reboot because, for one, they never did tell how the Midnight Society got wiser, or if they deal with anything else, And I'm pretty sure everyone would love to deal with scary stuff,
Yep. Got that right.
And because everyone loves a good scare once in a while, just not all the time.
Yep.
Alright. We got that done?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Your turn.
Let's see. Kablam.
Kablam, I do remember some of that.
Mm-hmm.
Honestly, the shows on Kablam were actually pretty good that they don't need to be rebooted.
Yes, got that right.
Alright. I guess it's my turn. Let's talk about Drake and Josh. Now, I gotta admit that Drake and Josh was a pretty good show. Had some good slapstick comedy. They actually did some pretty good movies.
Yeah.
So honestly, I don't think they would need a redub or a
Nope,
reboot.
it doesn't. Nope, it doesn't. But a lot of people say it's like a white version of Keenan and Kel, though.
Well, you got a good point there. I mean, they would sometimes act like a version of Keenan and Kel.
Yeah, I'm not trying to be racist here, though.
No, I know. I get what you're trying to say because how they act sometimes they act like Keenan and Kel.
Yeah.
Because I think a couple episodes of Drake and Josh, one of them yelled, "Why?"
Yeah, I remember that.
All right. Okay, so we talked about Drake and Josh.
But yeah, I'm sure people will understand what I say, though. Because I'm sure people will agree with me, though, because back when I was in high school, a lot of people don't like the show. And I would keep saying, a lot of people in my high school don't like the show. But the inside, they said, it's okay, but it could do a little better. But even my bestest friend said he don't like the show, but it's okay though. But he like Keenan and Kel more.
Yeah.
Like only some lines are funny, like the Antoine episode, the Antoine scene, with the Theater Thug episode. No. You see, my name Hey, the feeder thug. No, you see, my name's Antoine, fool. Holding a peace sign as a hippie,
Yeah,
as a
I remember.
70s hippie.
Yeah, I remember that one.
Yeah, and you ate my enchilada.
Okay. All right.
There was no note! When Crazy Steve grabbed a cane and tried to hit Josh, because he's snatched it from an old man, and old man fell on the floor. And everybody look at the employees like, what in the world?
Yeah, I remember that. I remember that.
Yeah. That's like really embarrassing right there. They're like really embarrassing.
All right. Uh, okay. Your turn.
Alright, let's see. Zoe 101.
Zoe 101, I gotta admit, I wouldn't get a reboot because all it is, like I said, it's always just drama via computer or texting, and it's like,
Yup. And it did have a good ending too,
true.
because Chase finally got with Zoe.
Yeah, that is true. That is true.
hmm
All
But
right.
before it ended as goodbye Zoe, it was end like that. But then she came back, and then really it ended with chasing Zoe.
Yeah.
hmm Let's see. Oh yeah, Nasty Classify.
Yeah. Basically, it's just a school survival guide. I mean, like, it's basically just one of those TV shows that tell you how to survive middle school and high school. Honestly, it wasn't that bad, but it wasn't that good either.
Yeah, I got that right.
But I know it doesn't need a reboot because I know basically once when they ended high school, things just went down uphill.
They're in middle school actually, not high school.
Well, middle school, but you know what I was getting at.
Yeah. Yeah, but I met the guy that played Ned at one of the WalMarts.
Hmm.
When me and my best friend hang out at the mall, he gave me an autograph and he signed my best friend's shoes.
Lucky.
Yup, and he kept it.
All right. The next TV show we should talk about is Rocket Power.
Oh yeah.
Well, I gotta admit, Rocket Power was pretty good, but some of the episodes just didn't make a lick of sense sometimes.
True.
But to be fair, it was pretty good. But it's just some of the episodes were pretty screwy.
Mhm.
But does it need a redub or a reboot? I honestly think kind of for our generation, but not really because it was fine the way it was.
Mhm.
All right, your turn, dude.
As told by Ginger.
Oh, jeez. Again, I kind of didn't like that show because basically it just was like those teenage drama episodes. You know, because like if you remember in one of the episodes, one of the popular girls almost got, you know, at a pool party,
Mhm.
and I honestly think it was just ridiculous. I mean, like, why would they show that on Nickelodeon or something?
Yeah, no.
But honestly, I did think it had a good ending.
Mhm.
So I honestly don't think it would need a reboot. Why do I keep saying redub?
Yeah, no.
Well, it happens.
Damn, that sucks.
All right.
Here's another
Uh,
one. Pelswick.
what?
Pelswick.
Okay.
You know, boy in a wheelchair.
You mean one of a? You mean one of Ginger's friends, or?
No, the show is called Pelswick.
No, I'd never heard of it.
Well, okay, never mind.
All right, all right, all right. My turn, and let's talk about the Amanda show.
Oh yeah.
But the Amanda show was pretty funny because all it was a bunch of skits and everything.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's before Drake and Josh. It's before Drake and Josh. Too, you know that.
Yeah, I do know that.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, Pelswick's about a young preteen on a wheelchair doing some stuff, fall in love with a girl, and got an enemy that has, and her boyfriend is his enemy.
All right, let's see. So we talked about the Amanda show.
Uh-huh.
Okay. Yeah. All right, it's
My
your
turn?
turn, dude. Yep.
Okay, sure. Let's see. My life as a teenage robot.
Oh, I remember that one. I remember that one. I would watch that daily.
Yeah.
It's kind of like the same thing as whatever happened to Robot Jones.
Yeah.
But, but with a female robot. It's like, are you kidding me? I mean, like
Yeah.
I would watch that show nonstop and it would drive me crazy. I mean, like I would remember the theme song. Yeah, cuz like when I was in school one day, I was so bored. I was humming the theme song to My Life as a Teenage Robot, and everyone was looking at me and I was like, really?"
That's like a middle school right there.
Yeah. Like everyone was just eyeballing me.
Laughing on you.
Yeah, well, they were picking on me a bit about it.
Damn. Alright, your turn.
Okay, just checking it. Okay. Let's talk about Danny Phantom.
Oh snap.
Danny Phantom, I'll admit, doesn't need a reboot because they
Nope, it
actually
doesn't.
because it told an actually good and romantic story. Now I know people are
Yeah.
probably gonna PM or comment calling me a sap and everything,
Uh-huh.
but I thought the ending was pretty romantic.
Yeah. Got that right.
But honestly, like I was saying, they don't need a reboot for Danny Phantom. So
Yep, got that right. And everybody knows he's a phantom.
All right, it's your turn.
Walk for waters, being flying mushroom Nick the other guy. Gotta get the raw, he's in phantom, gotta get the raw, he's in phantom, gotta get the raw,
Alright, dude.
Sorry.
I know
That's one of my favorite shows.
it was one of my favorites too when they took it off the air.
Okay, so what are you trying to say before?
It was your turn. It was your turn.
Okay. So yeah, oh yeah, Jimmy Neutron.
Oh, I remember that show, and that was on my list. But yeah, I thought Jimmy Neutron was pretty good on some aspects. But but the one episode that I didn't like was when Carl had the lie saying he was a genius.
Yeah.
I mean, like that episode kind of told kids, okay, it's okay to lie and try to get a girlfriend, but then there's no consequences to abide by.
Yeah. Got that right.
But to be fair, some of the episodes were pretty good. The villains of each episode were pretty good, but
Yep.
yeah, I didn't like the little old guy that was building robots, though.
Professor Calamitous.
Yeah.
Yeah, here's one that I like. Remember when Jimmy threw a party?
Yeah, I remember that one.
And then the ending cracks me up because Jimmy's dad about to put his jacket up, and turned out a raptor put it up for him and says thank you, and he's like, honey, where do we get a raptor in our closet?
Yeah, I literally thought that was funny too.
Yeah, and
But
he's
no,
like, yeah,
but what? Oh, sorry.
and the raptor tore up the whole house, and the mom's like, James Isaac Neutron, I can
Uh,
fix that. And
okay,
then right when the screen went all black, it showed Jimmy's dad, but Jimmy's dad scratching his butt. He says, "You're a bad dinosaur. You mean." And then he just ran, and then the dinosaur started attacking him, and he starts running away from the dinosaur, and the dinosaur's chasing him, and it just bit his butt again.
well, there was one episode of Jimmy Neutron that I kind of didn't approve of. It's the one where Jimmy and Cindy switch bodies.
Oh yeah,
That one was literally like WTF.
yes, I know.
But it had a good ending, so, you know.
Mhm.
Alright, your turn.
Yeah, and my favorite one in the other episode I like is that confused that don't make sense is when they aged. Jimmy Collins seen age.
Yeah, that like when they turn
80.
when they turn to 80.
Elderly persons, yeah.
Yeah, that was pretty funny.
Yeah, got that right. And the funny part in Jim Neutron is that in the future, he's discovered he's married to Cindy, and Jim's like, no! Lisa's long no.
Yeah, that was kind of funny. That was kind of funny.
Yes, I know. And that
Alright.
kind of reminded me of Nigel, married to Lizzie, when he's the president.
Yeah, that was kind of screwy, to be honest. I mean, each of those were pretty screwy.
Yes, tell me about it. Oh yeah, my turn. Let's see. Let's see. The back of the barnyard.
Yeah, that one was pretty funny.
Yep. It was a movie first, though, than the show.
That is true. That is true. They did make it into a movie and then into a show.
Yep, yep. And then let's see, Attack of the Power Juju.
Yeah, that was pretty funny.
Yes, it was, and it was a good game too. Yep.
Hmm.
Hmm.
Alright, let's talk about Invader Zim.
Oh yeah.
Well, I literally thought Invader Zim wasn't that bad, to be honest. But it's just with some of the aspects they have for the show, it was like, what in the world are they coming up with?
Yes, I know. Got that right, but it is coming back as well.
Yeah, so they don't need a reboot.
As a movie though.
Yeah. Alright, so
So
we
that
talked.
was the basically Zim's gonna try to go back home or really destroy and really destroy the earth. Yeah, grr.
Yeah. Alright,
Alright.
it's your turn.
El Tigre.
LT Gray was a pretty good cartoon.
Yeah. Even though it's kind of reminding me of Lucha a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, my bestest friend can do his voice perfect.
Yeah, that is true.
He can do his voice perfect, even though he hate the show.
Hmm.
Hmm. Yeah. How about remember Unfabulous?
Uh, yeah, I think I kind of remember that.
Yeah.
All right,
I guess. Oh, here's one. Animorphs.
Animorphs.
Yes. When people turn animals.
Yeah, I remember that one.
Yeah. Basically, it's about animals, it's about teenagers who has ability to turn into different types of animals to save the world
Hmm.
from evil.
That is true. That is true.
And yep, and they're trying to get their spell. They're trying to get their spell back from not turning animals anymore. Yeah, animals is a good one.
Yeah.
And fun, was they?
Uh, yeah. I was
You
just
said,
gonna say that you got a good point there. Animorphs was a pretty good show. If
yes.
they, it probably won't need a reboot.
Yes. That's what I'm trying to say. You don't need to reboot.
Okay. All right. The last show.
Here's one more.
All right.
Oh, continue.
The last show on the list is House of Anubis.
Hmm. House of Anubis. I remember that one. What's your
Yeah.
thoughts about it?
Well, basically, just it was just one of those kind of horror movies, kind of horror TV shows, but kind of not.
That's true.
And it wasn't that bad.
Yes, got that right.
But some people actually said it was that bad. You know.
Hmm. Yeah, true. And let's see. One more show.
All
Cousin
right.
Skeeter.
Cousin Skeeter. I actually never heard of that.
Search it up.
Well, actually, I can't right now, dude, because we gotta get this
Well,
done.
well.
Just tell me about it.
Yeah, Cousin Skeeter is it's kind of like Keen and Kel a little bit. It has a little talking black puppet who does like stupid stuff. And yeah, who is it real life? Who is it like real life people? It turns out he's their cousin. Yeah, a really good show too. Like that one, and he has a good intro and outro as well.
All right. All right. Um. All right, guys. Basically, this podcast lasted 5 hours and 15 minutes. That's got to be a new record. Um.
Yeah,
Yes. Right now, I need to get off because I know I'm probably gonna have to get all ready for work in 3 hours and 23 minutes. I bet you need to go to bed. So
yeah, because I'm about to fall in a few minutes.
All right. But anyway, guys, this has been Anime Gamer Fanboy and my co-host.
And Brand X2, YouTuber slash PSN Brand 36.
All right. And we thank you to all you bronies and Pegasisters, anime fans and furries, and gamers too, for sticking around and listening to our podcast debut. And also watching the One Piece Burning Blood gameplay. As you can see, it's time for us to get a lights out and go lights out and say la vie.
Yep.
But
And one more thing though, guys.
yeah.
One more thing. Guys. We are going to do a podcast 8 bonus to see what we missed though.
Well, it'll actually be a live stream, like it'll be like going to regular Let's Play,
Yeah, true.
but it will be, you know,
Or like a podcast bonus to cut to shows then versus now.
alright. But anyway,
But,
guys.
but,
Oh,
but just one more show though. The Fresh Prince of Bel-Air.
yeah, I remember that.
We forgot that. We forgot the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. Crap.
Yeah, well, the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air was actually adult themed, so
Yeah, I guess you could say that because my aunt told me about this one episode where Will got mad at his father, basically.
yeah.
Yeah, I could see that now. But yeah, still a good show though, but it don't deserve to get a reboot though.
Yeah.
Yeah. But
All right.
anyway, we might do a little bonus though. We might do a little podcast 8 bonus.
Well, actually, it'll just be a Let's Play. But
Okay, on what we missed though.
yeah, on what we missed.
Okay. Okay, we'll do that instead. Me and him are going to talk about it though, private later.
Yeah. But anyway, guys, like I was saying, I need to get off here. Like I said previously, because I don't want to get in trouble because like I said, I've had 2 people come into my room about my podcast. So anyway, you already know our co-hosts and you already know the host. So
Brain X2.
so anyway, guys, I got to get out of here. So this has been Anime Gamer
Same
Fanboy
here.
logging out.
And
Like,
Brain X2, Brain X2 as well.
subscribe, and favorite. And to all you bronies and Pegasisters, and anime fans and furries and gamers too, I will see you guys again and see you soon. We will catch you guys on the flip side. Keep your troubles on the ice, keep the ice on your troubles, and have a good day.